welcome to session number 69 of Tears of the Kingdom. I believe the customary expression. Nice. So, we're here. We're continuing. We're currently at, last I checked, 146 shrines. This has been the case for the past few days because we haven't progressed beyond that. We've collected 14 of probably just 16 Sage's Wills. And we've been continuing to explore on a bank of 412 Koroks. It's day 59, James D, but it's technically segment 69 if you include disconnections and some of the double streams that I've had in previous days. So, it is 59 days of play, but in the VOD it's going to be segment number 69, so it'll be something of some significance to somebody, I'm sure. But either way, it's a very self-congratulatory occasion. Anyway, welcome. I actually do have to get this done in some fashion sometime this week because I'll be off in a couple of days for a bit of a break. But the last time we came here, we tried to once again make a little bit of headway towards the Thunder Isles. What is this? I'm sure I've checked at least one, if not both, of these occasions. Having come here previously on the way to the Thunder Isles, I think one of them had a Constrict boss, the other one I'm not sure. But what's probably going to happen is I'm going to make a fresh attempt, which will be my third attempt at the Thunder Isles, now that we've had a chance to map it a bit from the outside. And didn't I leave a vehicle here? Yes, I did. Okay. There's also this location here that I don't think I saw previously, which has a massive waterfall attached to it. Oh, I must have seen that. Sky Archipelago there. I must have seen that at some point. But the waterfall looks rather conspicuous. Anyway, the idea here will be that I'm going to try to make a fresh attempt at the Thunder Isles now that we've had a chance to kind of look at it from the outside. I do it stink, welcome. And we've mapped out a couple of the critical locations. End to end, it's actually a pretty big zone. I tried to tag the island at this end. Treasure chest here is where we previously found a treasure chest, as well as the lightning battery charger that we didn't know how to use. We'll make some kind of attempt at it. But other than that, we're starting to stall in terms of the available content I can do without progressing the main quest in some form. So, we had checked the Spirit Temple last time, for instance, and that's still not available. I think I actually do need to listen to the NPCs at some point, and indeed go to Lookout Landing and see what's going on. So, we may actually have some progress in the main quest later today. We've got tons of side quests to do at some point. About half of them involve the camera, so we can't do them yet. But side quests, we'll see if we get them done. So yeah, huge conspicuous waterfall up here. I don't know if we've checked that before. I sort of have the sense that we haven't. Because I would have noticed that, right? Or maybe not. Because where does it go? This location matches a star. Oh, we have been there, because that's one of the ones I think that drops something down below, like it drops a platform down below, if I'm not mistaken. Or rather, I think it's one where we had a Sage's Will and we opened up the water, like we opened up the floodgates, I believe. But there's definitely stuff up there, that's the important thing. And it matches up to these islands. Okay, so we're not going to prioritize it yet then, because I think we know what that is. I didn't realize that the water went all the way down. But I do remember doing some kind of unlock. There. Maybe. Maybe. What was this? Ooh. No, we've done that. Okay. We've done that. I have to check the correct map sometimes when we're tagging things. Anyway, Thunder Isles. Let's make a fresh attempt at it. We'll try to hit the back end, the front end, something of the sort. Let's make sure we're not holding metal, first of all. Switch off to some other weapons here and there. And given the distance here, I think we should be able to make it on one battery, but we'll find out if it's actually the case. Actually, it's pretty far. I might need more than one. How are we doing on batteries that I can just plug in? We got lots of charges, though, so I'm not too concerned. We got lots of batteries, too, in fact. Let me check my charges. We'll hopefully be a little more awake for this time, too. I think last stream I was also flagging a little bit and not mapping particularly well. We have a wing point over there on that island. I don't think we necessarily need to stop there. Also notice that there's another island down here that is much further below the other island pods that are covered by thunder. And that might just be... Let's see if we can tag that. Because that is potentially significant. We didn't see that previously. We didn't see that at all, actually. Because it's so much lower than everything else that it actually looks pretty suspicious. But we can try to go to the high points first, maybe, and... Actually, no. The fact that it's so low tells me that I definitely didn't see that before. Whereas I had explored a couple of the top structures. So I think we go for that first. And... yeah, I don't know if plugging in a few extra batteries will make any difference whatsoever. Also, for the sake of being able to take... like, fall damage will not be an issue with this suit, but... in case of accidents, and because I'll be wearing the battery efficiency helmet, let's actually heal up just a little bit. Doesn't need to be full necessarily, but maybe it does. Just to be safe. Did I have another sleepy streak? No, it wasn't as bad as usual. I knew that yesterday I had to keep it short, so we didn't let things go too far out of control. Maybe I should stop at this midpoint first. Have I done this? Yes, I have. Actually, given the battery depletion, no, we'll just keep going. We'll gain some height. Okay, we're going to attempt the lower islands because I am sure I have not seen that. I didn't even notice this lower pod until just now, in fact. That looks awfully promising. Now we're still missing probably two shrines in the sky, I think. We have 4 shrines on the surface we haven't done. 2 of them we just haven't visited. And 2 of them we couldn't solve without the glider. So we'll see how that goes. Now, because I tagged the side of the island with the star, I might want to overshoot slightly when we go down, but we will go down. And we'll try to make this happen. Yeah, because I'd been to a bunch of the upper pods, but not this one here. And we should actually have enough battery to make it to the cloud. And I think I see a just kind of the glow of a shrine down there too, maybe. Ooh, that looks pretty scattered to me. But we can... oh, there totally is a shrine down there. So, let's switch to skydive suit. Let's just go down now. I completely missed this earlier too. So it's possible that maybe even both shrines are here in the Thunderhead Isles, and we just didn't know that because we obviously would also have to do the upper segments. Let's switch suits now. Let's check the map. I'm right above that star. Let's drop this now. Let's hope I hit a target. Dragonhead Island. That's new. That is brand new. I don't know where my vehicle went. Nor do I see it on recall, so... Oh, no. Oh, it would have completely missed then. It would have bumped its way off. Possibly. We're going to lose the vehicle when we do the shrine anyway, so let's prioritize the shrine. I might want to throw an object off the side just to see if we have an edge. Let's just toss something off the side just to... These are cheap. We can see a decline. There's a bush down there. Whoa, that's close. We know we saw the glow of a shrine down here somewhere. I don't know if I should go in the center. Let's just try to map a little bit. I do see something glowing. May or may not be right. What we can do is cling on the side of the wall and see if we can climb down. If there's anything we can climb down here, we can climb up. It's a promising looking glow here. And it is the shrine. Good. Good. Let's go for it. In fact, I can see what's going on here. And in fact, there's a door over here. We'll do the shrine, of course, but let me do some of this stuff first. Also, yeah, lightning. I don't really have any cheapo weapons that I can use to break this, though. Because all of the weapons are good. Oh, and you know what? Just burn it. Burn it. Shouldn't have spent so much durability on this. We will go through, of course, but to the shrine. But yeah, considering I put the Flux 2 on this, I probably shouldn't have used it so heavily. I forgot that because I put the Flux 2 on it, it acts as a hammer rather than the sword. Let's check around here too, just to see if there's anything. Yeah, on all of the previous occasions when I went to the Thunderhead Isles, I didn't see this location at all, simply because of the elevation change. And that is quite a bit further down below. And so, pretty satisfying that we managed to get here. And get here accurately. And looks like there's a door here that maybe we were supposed to open it from the outside, but you know, the game let me drop through the center, so I don't see why not. Perhaps when I do the shrine, it will unlock something for me. Possibly even clear some of the weather, I don't know. We'll take a look. Look at that! There's a goddess statue and everything. It's a very prominent location. This is a very significant location by the looks of it, and I just kind of stumbled into it accurately. Which makes me very glad that I cut off the previous stream when I did, because I think I would have been probably a little too white to make this landing properly. But yeah, if this perhaps even allows me to clear a bit of the Thunderhead Isles, then we're potentially in business, especially if the second shrine in the sky is available here. And it's a bit of a freebie just for reaching it, so we'll take it. There we go, that's number 147. Now, given how sizable the Dragon Head Isles are up above, I certainly hope there's a second shrine that is there. That would save me a great deal of navigational trouble. But we would need to go up to reach that. Well, the Sand Shroud impairs your visibility. Yeah, very similar. Here with the Thunderstorm, I think. I don't know if that cleared anything. It looks like it might have cleared. Probably didn't just open the door for me, though, I'm guessing. But we'll explore here a bit and see what we're capable of doing. Actually, there's still lots of thunder up above. The question is whether I have any visibility. And whether I can just open this from the back. Maybe this gets me something interesting. Huh. Did I fail to push this somehow? It's just a stamina check. And how many hearts will it be? Well, we had the one bonus heart there. So what is this? Okay. What is this? New mask, I suppose. Also notice that... Well, let's take it. Zonai something or other. You feel a sense from the object on the pedestal that the time is not yet right to be here. Okay. I guess we'll have to come back at some point. So I was supposed to get here later. Alright, so... that's what happens when you skip ahead. Maybe it's Spirit Temple or something that will get me this. So I'm just not allowed to take it, I guess. Too bad. Well then... I mean, the heart requirement for this is not very strict. And yeah, the sky has cleared, which is excellent. I guess it has not cleared for the main Dragon Head, or rather the main Thunderhead Isles yet. So that would probably be another shrine on its own. I certainly hope it is. We'll see if we can discover that. But... oh, and yeah, it is actually pretty occluded here. So, our respite was brief. But I wondered if you come in from down below, whether it is momentarily clear. Because now we know where this is, and we know how to get here without fast travel. And yeah, this would be the way in, obviously, because... oh, and there are some other levels to this temple that might be explorable, so we'll perhaps poke around a little bit. Let's see what we can do without getting back into the Thunder. So maybe we should switch to the... we can switch to Froggy, or we can just ascend layer by layer. Let's see if we can do a partial climb. Yeah, this does kind of take you upstairs. And we can get a good look at this place before Thunder takes over once again. Yeah, would be nice to have a better way to kind of mark its boundaries, but... But at least we know now that we can just always fly directly on top of the shrine and just drop on it. I tagged this island from all the way over here too, which we can probably remove that now. Well, it does give me a potential drop point coming here. I think, though, we should head up to Thunderhead and see if we can progress. Because we kind of know where else we can face going in. And we kind of know where the end of that chain is as well. So, unless the point of Thunderhead is to lead you here, which could always be the case. So it looks like here we're kind of right underneath another structure, as you can see. So I'm pretty low in Stonite, I think. So we had this vehicle. Yeah, we're pretty low, but low in fans as well, I think. We spent like crazy. With 9 fans, yeah, we are actually even a fair bit lower than we used to be on the steering sticks as well. So these look like the bottoms of some other islands. We can always kind of pilot ourselves on top of that, though, and try to drop ourselves down below, which might work, since we know how to take a fall. In which case we should actually use the rapid ascender, perhaps. But then we need to account for the possibility that I bump my head on something. That's not something we'd like to happen. So let's just, yeah, because I'm down here, I'm kind of below a point that I know is accessible in the upper cluster. Possibly it was meant to be a jumping off point to come down here. Let's just go stick. I'm going to go balloon for this, but no, I think we can probably afford to go straight up. Rocket's not a bad idea. Balloon and flame emitter. No, let's just go straight up. I think we can do it. So I have a hunch that we can probably find another shrine up there. That now we know about the Dragonhead Isle, and that we've marked a shrine on the map, we're in much better shape when it comes to further navigation over here, which makes me wonder where in the islands we want to go. We did the construct fight in the middle of the thunder previously. Also, energy efficiency, let's switch to that first. Yeah, we can kind of see the clusters from down below, which is helpful. To a point. I'm sure that our vision will become somewhat limited as we head further. We can kind of see a cluster. We should move towards it. And if we can manage to land gently, all the better. Yeah, because there are a couple of islands here that are kind of chained. Might even have wanted to stay below, actually, just so how this works. Let me see some lights. Oh, that was dangerous. Right off the edge, almost. This is an ascension point. Draw us a bit closer. We can, in fact, put this right on target. I'm just going to mark this with this because it's an ascend point. We need to be fairly granular about our mapping over here, I think. Alright. Just going to come off the edge. Pounder, Soldier, Reaper. Probably Soldier, Reaper, but let's come back. Without walking off any edges. Oh, somebody knocked him off. Okay, let's do it. Oh, despite being an ascension point, this doesn't actually go very far, so... We'll mark this anyway as a safe drop point. Yeah, actually can't see a thing over here, but we'll head on over. And we know there was a central cluster here. Having some lightning actually does kind of help. Seeing where we're going. I think also at any point we could also just go way up. And perhaps when we leave the clouds we can see the terrain from down below, and then we have a drop point. That might be accurate. We do see the light of a construct down below, that's also helpful, but I think if I scout from way above, that might be best. If at a sufficient distance you actually get a view of the terrain. Look at that, you do. You can kind of see the lights in the middle over there. You can see the construct fight over here. At least I think that's what it is. Having done it previously. Some lights down below. And do we see anything that looks like a shrine or a major interaction? That's the question. See this little box over here? Let's just scout from up above. I feel like this aisle over here might have some potential. I feel like it has some potential, but it's also a little bit nondescript. Let's keep going. See if we can scout anything else. We're a little too high in elevation now. Can't really land accurately, but we can map out a fair bit more. Just enough that perhaps we're able to drop in somewhere useful. Oh, there's an island right over here. That's promising. There's a whole chain over here, actually. Good landing. Electric shoes, we don't mind too much. Don't need this whole bow for it. Someone like to do the honors? Poke? Someone want to poke? Come on. Okay. I actually wonder if using chew jelly to light the way might be helpful. This is water, not ice. Yeah, very foggy. But we found one shrine in the fog already, so... who's to say we can't find another? And yeah, when we were up above just now, we managed to find a pretty good view of where we were. Also, I should actually put on the Korok hat for just a moment. Because you never know. Or maybe you do. So yeah, I strongly suspect there's a second shrine in this area, which is why we should stay here and play. But also that we should gain some elevation. We're actually all the way over here, so we actually went back to the... it seems like there's actually a series of descending island stats connect to Dragonhead. Which means that I should actually stretch out towards this side and see this whole side of the Thunderhead Archipelago. Because it's likelier that the continuation will be that way, just for things to be a little more spread out. So what we can do is we can face in this way and we'll continue with the same kind of method. We'll go up, we'll try to gain some height so we can see. As long as we don't run into too many trees. How many shrines am I at? 147. Look at that. There's actually a pretty sizable central structure here. The construct fight was over there, so I guess maybe the top of this pedestal is worth looking at. Because look at that. You can spin it. And it looks like there is an electrical charge here that you can potentially get. Let's get the vehicle back. If I can find it. Hang on. There we go. So we saw a couple of these charging points earlier. Oh, come on. We saw a couple of these charging points earlier, I was going to say. But this looks like the most prominent location because it lets you rotate this thing and perhaps charge a couple of different locations. This looks like an important puzzle. We don't know what this does. We're just going to spin it anyway. Because I think it's supposed to like connect to a circuit or something. And obviously the lightning is supposed to smack it. Here. Something to read perhaps. Well, we know there's a platform down below. We should actually raise this again. And try to scout so we can try to see what this interaction actually entails. But it's clear to me that this is supposed to be charged with lightning. And then you're supposed to connect a circuit somehow on one end or another. Perhaps from however this looks down below. Let's just go up for a moment and see if we can scout. Yeah, if we go up far enough, we should be able to see. That's very useful, though. I should have marked that location. I feel like you're supposed to connect some kind of electrical circuit. For sure. Look at that. There's a pool over there. There are a couple of locations that look punchable, like the rock over here. See if we can get this island. Good landing, actually. Yeah, so here, look at that. I'm not in a fog yet, but sometimes it takes a moment to catch up and settle in, so... you know what you'd like to do the honors. Yes, you would. And opening that up potentially allows a lightning strike to hit down below. For all I know. Let's just scan this area first. Yeah, so this was on its own separate pod. This was its own island. And something got struck by lightning down below, which is important. We should mark this. Yeah, we should mark a couple of these because it's clear that there's some kind of multi-pronged interaction here that will involve lightning. Look at this conductive material. Excellent. And a treasure chest. Sage as well. Look at that. And we're up to 15 of those. Just missing one now. So something tells me we need to use these to forge more connections. Don't really need this, but okay. We'll take it. This looks like a bomb location. Punch it open. Not walk off the edge. So I am probably supposed to create some kind of like conductive network or something. So the idea is that you're allowed to open this up. You can carry these objects through. Maybe I'm supposed to fly them over? I don't know, but it's clear to me that this is going to be related to all of the battery business. Yeah, perhaps I need the nodes to charge a certain point that we haven't seen yet. See something lighting up over there. And then having shiny loot on the ground might actually be helpful here. Let's ascend through this so I don't need to switch to the froggy suit. Vehicles over here. This will be interesting because I think maybe we do need to complete a circuit somehow. We know where two of the nodes are located. Whoops. We've now busted down these rocks. Let's see if we can do it. We just rise up again just so we see where those pieces are supposed to connect, because we're starting to piece this together, that there's a kind of interconnectivity between these islands. And we need to build some kind of electrical circuit, we just don't know where and for what purpose. Yeah, so we see the central connective point there. See this location here. That looks potentially quite prominent. This is where the chest was. Now let's actually back up for just a moment. That was not that bad. Look, there's a chest on top of that pillar. Lightning's going to set in a moment, I'm sure. Oh, didn't want to run into that. That's okay. Okay, now I can see where it landed, so let's go down. Yeah, we do see a construct over there. We've seen a big construct fight in this zone before, but I think we need to keep mapping. We need to map as much of it as possible. Should be the strategy. Try to get some safe landing points if we can, and just keep mapping. Rise up a little bit, just so we can see. Pretty sure that was the construct fight. We did it before. Central pedestal with the spinner is over here. We actually should have looked below it just to see. Yeah, because actually there is kind of a platform or something located here. Oop. Close one. Okay, so this is an important location. I need some kind of special icon for this. Like, it's not going to be the shrine icon. We're using too many star icons. Let's do sword. And if we climb carefully, we might be able to see where that gate is down below. Yep, this is... oh, water. We've been using double icons next to one another to denote more specific information. Yeah, that might be necessary. Okay, Lex galore. They're quite close up, in fact. And yeah, welcome, Dark Flash. You can tell in this location it is dark and there are flashes. We might as well just use the Dweller Bow to... whoops. And yes, good morning to you as well. Can we have that back, please? I would like that back. Before we digest it. Come on. It's a rather valuable weapon. Come on. Come on. Open up. Okay. Let's just do it with the bow again. Hopefully we'll get our weapon back. It's down there, I think. I think I see it. The Reaper weapon. Let's see. Oh, that's just a treasure chest. Maybe we just completely lost the Soldier Reaper, which is too bad because that's like a 44 damage weapon. Just got digested. Zonite shield. Sure, we'll take it. And I'll maybe spit something. So notice that once again in this location we have a couple of metal blocks that will ideally give us some lightning connectivity. We're supposed to create some kind of chain, like some kind of lightning chain. I'm not exactly sure how that's going to work yet, but let's jump around a bit until something happens. And oh, okay, so we actually did get the Soldier Reaper back. Okay. I should have noticed that just from my back. But that's okay. We probably should get more lightning immune bows than just this massive forest dweller. Can't carry anything else. So Zonite weapons are pretty good though. Let's drop the branch, obviously. So yeah, Dark Flash, I don't know how far along you are. We're at a pretty good number of shrines. For people who aren't too far along, I don't want to spoil how many shrines there are necessarily, but you'll hear me mention it soon enough, I'm sure. Yeah, let's go deeper into this chamber. There's another one. Big battery? Yeah, we'll take it. So I'd say you're clearly supposed to take the blocks out and use it for lightning conductivity up above. But the question is how do you grab any of this stuff? Let's see. Okay, this allows you to scout a little bit. I think we just shoved them out one at a time. Yeah, lots of stuff keeping you busy. Totally understandable. We have a whole bunch of chests here from the likes as well. We didn't get all of them, but it's not like I have room in the inventory anyway. Quality humor, unless there's a third bar. There's actually a very easy way to check quality humor if there is a third bar. I don't think there is, but notice how we're within range of potentially just getting a big food buff from cooking. And of course, in Breath of the Wild, depending on how you prioritize stamina or hearts, you wouldn't fill the 2 bars in that game either, even though it was 2 rows of 15. You wouldn't really come close to maxing that out until Champion's Ballad. So let's bring a couple of this stuff out here, and I suspect that we make a tower with it and then drag it up. We can even light up this whole place, in fact. Pending. Ceiling over there. Let's explore in here just a little bit more while we still on the platform. This was just where the battery was, though. There's probably nothing more significant than that, but we know we need to get some kind of lightning strike up above. So we got this massive pile up over here. I'm sure we can use it to build. Let's build a little more evenly than that. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty close to finish with shrines. I'm not exactly sure how close, because I don't know the total number, nor do I want to know. But I have at least 5 to go. Possibly more. Like you just add multiples of 4 from there, like maybe 5, maybe 9, 13, etc. But I think it's 5. I've exhausted enough of the map. That is a reasonable guess. Oh. Let's let it strike. I'm just going to build a tower up. And probably give it a recall to shove it up to the top location. So the idea here is that we turn this. Just shove it up here. And then move it down. And then we climb. Whoop. I said, and then we climb. Oh, come on, really? Okay. From looking at your map, you're guessing about 400 shrines. Yeah, it's just that, you know, a whole bunch of them happen to look like Koroks. Alright, this is just slightly off alignment. Annoyingly off alignment. I guess we'll probably have to switch to Froggy Suit and just climb this. Let's just do it. Do things the easy way for a change. Okay. Let's get within camera position, even though this stuff all looks pretty invisible. Good. I'll move this whole tower here. So we know that this is a charging point. What do we charge with it? That's the question. I feel like we need to charge something with it by connecting these nodes. And by spinning this. But what do we charge with it? Because the other islands seem pretty out of reach. I don't know how to... Like, I'm sure you're supposed to create an electrical network with the adjoining islands, but... Oh, look at this thing. This is one of those launchers. Let's not stand on the launcher, because that would be a mistake. But if you're rotating this ring, first of all, everything's too heavy and stuck. Let's move it. So yeah, everything does move in tandem. We don't know where it's supposed to face yet. But it will also change the aperture that is in the bottom. So right now we're on top of the marking, that's good. We know this charges, we know that it can potentially create a circuit that would then activate the launcher. What else can it activate? Oh, maybe it's just purely for activating the launcher then. So then the purpose of moving this is to get the launcher to project something. And you can tell that it can project things over to the next island. So perhaps the idea is to move a whole bunch of these. Yeah, so I see what happens now. When it strikes, the launcher activates. when the launcher activates, it's going to throw something onto that side. Will it throw everything here onto that side? I wonder. I mean, that would sit pretty awkwardly, I think, but it's not impossible. I feel like it's supposed to face that way anyhow. So the question then... maybe it is supposed to throw a whole bunch of blocks up there, so... say we place this, for instance. That's totally off. I don't want to launch myself yet until I know where I'm going, so... we can, however, attempt some kind of bridging mechanism. We can also attach a fan onto that rotating element and just have it auto-rotate. If we're being really silly about it. Yeah, you can kind of see everything light up over there. Let's hop over to that side. So I'm sure we need to sort of look at this whole chain here. We need to do that in good time. Anyway, let's wait. And now we can see where everything is. You can see that there's some detached rails. Island sequence over there, boss fight down there. Water landing over here. So what's the whole electrical charging for? Okay, I think the electrical charging is purely for launcher then. This, oh, okay. That looks like something you can activate. Let's make sure we're in the skydive suit incidentally. Otherwise things could get a little rough. This looks like something. Okay, we lost a vehicle. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, okay. This is another launcher. Basically, yeah, the lightning strikes are only good for launching. Oh, too bad then. We just lost a vehicle. We still have some zonite to build more, but not large amounts. Yeah, so the idea is that if you get a launcher, then... I mean, this is going to be a stationary position. You know what? You can actually get Rishu to activate these manually, I bet. Let's try this. Okay, so you can jump from point to point. That's important. Because it's now like we're almost doing this in an intended way. We didn't understand it previously about those jumping off points. We're also underneath an ascendable location. This is a pool. Very shallow pool. Yeah, so this would have been the side of the island here that we marked. So let's mark this accurately. Right, because we're above where Dragonhead Island would have been. So we're back here. Okay. So we've kind of done this location and we know what the lightning does in terms of just projecting you over. We still haven't been all the way to the end here, and I think maybe that's where we should go next. Like, everything here is still kicking me back to Dragonhead Island. I feel like we need to kind of get back over this way. Maybe we're doing this backwards. Like, maybe the whole idea was that you're supposed to hit launcher to launcher, and the launcher steadily like push you over here, and then you finish at Dragonhead as the intended design. When you were in middle school, you did some martial arts and a tutor did stunt work like jumping from the roof of third-story buildings. He didn't need a fall damage suit. He just rolled. I feel like the insurance premiums would have been better if he had the fall damage suit. Anyway, let's go over here. Yeah, so we know now at least that lightning is apparently there to activate launchers, which means that perhaps you're not supposed to create some kind of massive circuit. If you're not supposed to create some massive circuit, then we should try to go back to the beginning of the island chain. So I don't know if there is going to be an additional shrine in this cluster. I hope there is. But anyway, we have located the mask that was at the end of Dragonhead Island. We're just not allowed to pick it up yet, so... possibly there's something earlier in Thunderhead, but maybe not. The only way we'll know is we build another vehicle, so let's do that. Use Zonite for the other fans. And we'll stick with this design. Just for the control. Well, I mean, we've seen on many occasions in this run what life is like for Link when he does not have the fall damage suit. Yeah, a bit of a massive game changer, actually, to pick that up at all. Alright, let's scout again. So, yeah, so we've done this cluster over here. We've not done those clusters over there. Yeah, maybe the point of the island chain is to take you to Dragonhead. But then what allows you to pick up the mask at Dragonhead? That I don't know. This is a significant enough location that it might even be main quest content that we're skipping ahead of here. All I know. Yeah, look, there's a cart rail and everything there, which is much more significant than I envisioned. There's also another lower island over there. Let's head over. Let's head further. See more lights over here. Oh, we're a little too high now. That's okay. If we lose another vehicle, we can still skydive and land accurately. You know that there are more islands over here. That just looks like the world below, though. Okay, this is interesting. But also not helpful. wasn't a joining island, though. But we can basically, yeah, correct our position a little bit. Mark this as a landing point. In fact, in that direction, it might have been another island, but towards the north. We can check that. Worst case, we'll just dive off and land in the world below and have to start this over again. And maybe there is just that one shrine. Maybe, like I was saying, the point is to lead you to Dragonhead. Rather than doing everything backwards the way we may be doing here. You kind of see Hyrule Castle from up here. That has opened up. Oh. Yeah, it looks like the vehicle's probably long gone. Or I see a light down below. Nope, that's a total miss. That's nothing. Okay. Where do we want to land today? Spring of Courage. Oh yeah, we totally went the wrong way. I wanted to head in the other direction. That's fine. Well, we made some progress. We found one shrine. That's got to be worth something. You think there are any albatrosses nearby? That is a very good question. Maybe right around your neck. Let's see, what should we use today? Let's get off the forest water for a moment. Oh, okay. That's fine. We'll take it. It is so strange to not be enveloped in lightning all of a sudden. So yeah, okay, at least we did one sky shrine. We are down to a minimum of one remaining sky shrine that I haven't located. I was hoping there would just be another one in Thunderhead somewhere, but if the whole point of Thunderhead is to lead you to Dragonhead, then that wouldn't be the case. And I am actually beginning to think that is actually how it's structured, that everything here is just meant to have electrical charges propel you from island to island until you land. We did get the Sage's Will in that location as well, so... Possibly we'll have to explore the sky some more. We see some locations over here that we have almost certainly visited before, but... yeah. One thing that is possible too is that we might just have to get the mapping tool today. I'm beginning to think that, you know, we're getting to the point where we're exhausting what we can do under the current constraints. And having the mapping tool might be what is necessary to get me the last shrine location. It would be nice if we could get it by ourselves, of course, just by exploring the islands organically. Because there's certainly some other locations we haven't really properly traversed where something might happen. Oh, I know I had tagged something sort of on the west side before too, and I lost a tag for... yeah, it was something around here, I think. But I think it might be worth it to, again, way up in the sky. The issue being... oh, look, dragon. Well, I mean, we can kill these guys first for some parts. It wouldn't give me Zonite, but... let's just... Whack him a bit. Maybe even put on the good stuff. Where's my good stuff? There we go. And just take him out for parts, yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we'll just whack him a bit. It's almost certainly not really worth the durability, but you know. Mighty construct bow would actually be nice if I had room. But we kind of need every bow here right now. Anyway, the whole point is to grab some charges. I think we should actually head on up, though. Oh, sure, we'll give you two. And then we'll switch out to Royal Bow afterwards. Since we're doing it this way anyway. Okay, now we can... Oh. That was shocking. Pretty significant, in fact. Just getting hit directly like that. Yeah, for lightning immunity, we should... Didn't I pick up a construct bow? What happened to that? Maybe I didn't. Here it is. There we go, much better. And we have some lightning immunity clothing as well. It's just that you're only going to have so much in the way of clothing effects at the same time, so... Did the lights clean out my Soldier Reaper earlier? They might have done so. Anyway. This is actually froggy suit business. Let me do that. Now, if we dropped a little more accurately, well, we'll see. Maybe we can go for that island. Just get back into the sky some more. There are, of course, a lot of caves for vehicle parts in this area if we feel like we're particularly short. But yeah, the thing I'm considering is that, you know, very soon we're going to go to Central Hyrule, do the 2 shrines there. And probably progress the quest content by actually going to look at landing for once, because that seems to be required in order to get you through to the Spirit Temple and whatnot. And in doing so, maybe that's going to connect to whatever the quest requirement is for the Mask of Dragonhead Island, because we don't know what's going on with it. So yeah, island up above. Let's see this first of all. Yunobo, where are you? Get down here. The method for getting the sages, of course, is just to climb on a wall and hope they take the hint. And And we don't want to deal with this guy right now. He's easy, but... Oh, electric darner, failed to pick it up. Alright, let's take out another stick. Yeah, thinking we will use one of these again because it's relatively cheap and will get me where I need to go. Make sure we get power efficiency again. Where is it? There we are. I still wonder if this is a set. I feel like it should be, but we just don't know. Alright, let's go for that island up there. I'm pretty sure I have been there before as a way station, but we should look at it anyway. So yeah, very likely what will happen is that if I want to finish the main story sometime this week, within the next few days, we'll try to do it with as many shrines as possible. But probably not anywhere close to all quests when it comes to all the side quests and such, especially because I'll be getting the camera so late. What likely will happen with the stream is that we'll occasionally and casually return to Zelda later in the year and intersperse it with some other content. Just come back here periodically. Play some more, assuming that I can actually tear myself away from it, which thus far is something that does not have much of a precedent. So we'll make it up here. We'll check this location. Maybe I should have checked that super high waterfall location earlier as well. Because I wrote that off as thinking, you know, oh, it looks like we must have done that already to unlock everything. But perhaps it's not the case, and perhaps I mistook it for a different island. The one that was back here somewhere. Now, this island on the left of these two, I am certain I've been there before for the flux boss there multiple times. This island here, I don't know if I'd stopped at, but it's just mostly going to be useful as a scouting location in case we do need to look elsewhere for what may or may not be the final Sky Shrine. Anyway. Probably need a few charges here. Not the full one. Just a few. I'm gonna tilt forward a bit to gain some distance here. Before we hold up, it's more efficient to do it this way. And we'll plug in a couple of charges, not too many. I hope. Look at that, 69. We'll come in just a little bit short, I think. Oh. Yeah, no, this was the crystal drop. We have done this. Right, I think this was the crystal drop. Wait, if that was the crystal drop, where did the... Ah, yes, no. This was the crystal drop down to the whirlpool, the notorious whirlpool that took me 2 hours to exit afterwards. Yeah, we remember this place. We remember it for sure. Oh, yes, we do. That was an experience. Should have recognized this from the map. Anyway. So we see a couple of things that are potentially accessible. There was one that was really up high that we appear to have lost track of. This is, I believe, the Water Temple climb. Or something similar. No, but it is this archipelago, which we've done. Floating scales over here. Anything else prominent? This we've definitely done. I kind of think we should take another crack at this. See if there is any shrine content. It's not the Dragonhead Shrine, but you know, I don't know now because I've looked at that enough now that maybe it is just one big elaborate design to drop you to Dragonhead. We honestly don't know. But then if there is one remaining shrine over there, that would have been useful to determine. Not, then what are we doing here? Well, yeah, I'm certain I've hit to the shrine boss at the adjoining island. Not shrine boss, the construct. Now, I've done all ground shrines, so let me show you. Ground shrines, I am missing 4, 2 that I haven't visited, but we know exactly where they are. It's this one, and this one in Central Hyrule. These are almost certainly just tutorial grade shrines. Very easily reachable. We'll do them right before we interact with Lookout Landing, probably. Yeah, I actually dropped in on this one unexpectedly when I was following a dragon scale. So we're missing those 2, and we're missing the 2 that I couldn't solve yet. A route for a ball, and of course the one at Rito Village that has the wind ride right at the very beginning, which, in the absence of any equipment, looks like it's not really possible. I don't know, maybe I could ride it the same way that I ride the updrafts and labyrinths and just use the glide or something, but I somehow suspect that these 2 pretty much require paraglider, unless this one allows you to sit under rails or something where the ball is supposed to fall down, and if you figure out a way to climb the rails, then maybe there's a way to do it. Possibly too, now that we have the full glide suit, that I think it's pretty out of reach if you are using rocket shield or spring shield. But we didn't try with 3 pieces of glide suit, so who knows, maybe it's doable. But if I kind of bail on anything when it comes to what I can do with the glider, without the glider rather, it's likely to be those 2. So we're missing 4 on the ground. 2 not visited and 2 skipped. So that accounts for 116 on the ground, which means I've done 31 in the sky. And we have 15 Sage's Wills. So the 16th is somewhere, we don't know where. But that's because I have not been very good about tracking which islands I have or have not visited. And so that's a bit of a problem. This looks like a construct head that's just floating. Oh, one thing we didn't think to check. Possibly with a Sage's Wills, we should check the northeast of the map in case there is a Gleeok fight in the corner somewhere. because we've done the Gleeok fights in the 3 other corners of the map, if there is another one that's on the top right corner, that would be a candidate for the final Sage's Will. But of course, because the labyrinth is here in the top corner, maybe we shouldn't expect the same kind of placement. But that might be something worth checking, is going over here. So currently, let's see. I've marked this out even though this is a familiar location. A lot of this is suspiciously blank. But I've been there a few times and I think we found nothing. This whole area here above Forgotten Temple, that's suspiciously blank. We should just do a bit of a flight. Do a bit of a joyride. And see if we can determine something. Also, maybe the 2-fan hover design is what I should be going for here. Because it will be able to sustain weight. And propel forward. Where's my vehicle? Yeah. Let's forgo the idea of Thunderhead right now, because I feel like I have the vague impression that everything is just supposed to point you to Dragonhead Island as you go point to point with all of the electricity. So we should just explore and check more islands. We've done a lot of the stuff here though, so I have to find islands that we actually haven't been to. Like this is related to this shrine here. That whole cluster, in fact, would be. And, of course, we can't really gauge depth, but. Yeah, I think we've basically done that cluster before. Maybe. We can mark this with a star because it's something that you're supposed to read. This area, I think maybe I haven't been to. Close to Starview Island. That might have been even the one that I lost a tag of the previous day, but I think this was one of those where you kind of escort the crystal, right? So we don't want to spend too much time just aimlessly flying around a map. We already did way too much of that in the previous 2 streams. But let's fly around anyway. Yeah, pretty sure this is a construct boss we've done multiple times. We can check it anyway, but I'm probably not going to bother with it. But yeah, we might actually just cram the main quest this week. And just return to bump up the rest later. It would have been really nice to really commit to a complete run before hitting the final boss, because that's how I would have originally prepared. A run like this is to say all shrines and then boss, like I did with Breath of the Wild. Yeah, we've definitely killed this guy like many times before. Not even worried about him. Yeah, we've hit him so many times. Oops. Do we want to do it again? Not really. But actually, you've got a zonite weapon that can take the flux score, so we might as well. Smack him with some other stuff and trade up. He'll be quick. Okay. Soldier Reaper. Yeah, let's stick with it. Just get him down in no time. Oh. He'll be a pushover. One more cycle will do it. Where is he? Okay, that's fine. That's, I think, the first time I've ever missed one of those phases. Not found where he went. But I was way out of position, so... Let go of it a little too soon. Okay, loot everything and... grab this. And we're good at this point. Anyway, we've beaten him so many times, it's not that interesting, but we'll continue the scouting attempts here. Yeah, an ascension point over here. This looks like it was all related to this one. I just don't remember. Massive zonite mine over there. You're going to attempt the 2 shrines. If you're able to do them, what I want to know. Yeah, because I think you had previously said that you had failed to do so, and so if you do succeed, then I don't mind you dangling that in front of me. Thanks for asking. And I wish you happy experimentation. Alright, let's see what's going on over here. Like I was saying, eventually I want to check far northeast of the map just in case there's an additional Gleon fight we just don't know about yet. Because if I'm missing one stage as well, that's a very natural candidate. If it's structured the way I think it would be. Pretty clear view of much of the sky. Yeah, we've got this whole cluster here. Everything just looks so much more sensible after having had to deal with the lightning zone. But we'll check a couple of these. Yeah, this one had been done already, but we will check. And we'll see. Yeah, it's just that you can't gauge depth on anything until you tag it. With the way everything is silhouetted in the sky. Well, no apparent shrines here. Alright, this is the pool. This is the pool that you undam. You know what? Actually, that tells me that, yeah, if this was that interaction, then I actually did not see the really, really high waterfall island that we had found earlier. All the way over here. So maybe that is something worth a look, given that we... it looks like we had visited that before, though, because we had found a name. I have to remember that if we see the name on the map, that means I have at least been in that vicinity. So we should, in fact, try to prioritize locations where the names have not yet been revealed. In fact, that makes me wonder if perhaps we haven't been over Eventide yet, have we? I thought I had. I thought it was a Gleok fight there or something. Oh, but I guess it's not a named location then. When you just fight a Gleok in the sky. Because I'm pretty sure we actually did go there. We've fought King Gleok, I think, 3 times in the overworld. Let's continue. Let's see if there is anything over here. What is this? That's just Death Mountain. Something back here. Let's wait for this one. Because given its position, it might actually be something new. Looks like it's probably just a drop point for Bravery Island now. Judging by what we're looking at here. Yeah, castle's down over there. So you take a look at this. You can see, yeah, it's just a bravery drop. Actually, no, that's the Lights Out Island. Yeah, we've been there. Surprisingly tricky. Why would this island be here? Probably just as support. Logistical support. Really close by though if we want to check it. Just in case it... Whoa! Hang on, let's not slip out. I don't know why I do that all the time, that the scope sends me pitching forward. But I'm not pressing anything. I don't think it's a stick drift, I think. Or maybe it is. I actually do have quite a few problems with the scope sometimes. This looks like a wing/ferry point. Down up here, I think that just lets you island hop. I don't think it's really much more significant than that. You have structure down here. Looks like that's another shrine delivery, probably delivering it out here with the vehicle, if I recall. So that's probably nothing. Would be everywhere here. If there's anything directly to the west in the sky, that might be worth checking because, well, like I was saying, yeah, we need a much better scheme for designating what we have done. This looks like it's also just part of the sequence, although that seems to be separate from the whole light interaction here, so maybe that's worth a look. That one right there. Yeah, let's see. Sounds quite proximate to work that you may have done already, but we'll go for that one, I think. And we can island hop a little bit at a time. What did you consider rolling for more rockets? Notice also that... Okay, the crocs were done. Okay. Nothing seemingly that noticeable here. This is an isolated location, and actually maybe we do in fact need to check. No, we've seen that. Anyway, let's head over. Yeah, the central cluster we've been involved with previously. I think this was a galactic crystal back to the center shrine. Just don't quite remember because Usually it's a pretty clear trail. Yeah, there's a lower point here. Unfortunately, can't identify anything by silhouette. Let's just head up here. See what kind of interaction we can get. Yeah, pretty sure it just... Let's see, access to reflective device shrine. I don't see. Actually, no, because this is a reflective device, that means that it's not a rose blessing. But even if it is, yeah, maybe returning a crystal to trigger the shrine right away. Steering sticks are good. Everything else is quite plentiful. Well, apparently that island is the IT department. We can check it, but I should scout a bit more. And Mario, welcome. We've done that one before. Just watch it turn out that the remaining shrine not accounted for is, I don't know, looking at landing or something. Okay. Okay. Well, we're here. In the interest of actually marking the island chain in case we need it, we'll star. And yeah, usually the existing pattern seems perfectly fine. Oh. And yeah, we've been to all that. So yeah, the high elevation waterfall island in the south, that's worth checking. It's more rocks, not a shrine. Well, let's see. You got a sphere over there. You got Ascension, Wind Devil. Oops. Hang on. Earlier in the year. Yeah, this thing here. What you gave Rome. Okay, you got whoop. That thing all over again. And where'd the vehicle go? Here. Yeah, so over on that side we saw something about twins. I'm not exactly sure. We might have to wait for the cloud cover to dissipate a bit first. The Rito shrine remains elusive, but you were able to cheese the other one. Yeah. Well, you seem to make very short work of it, so... Because I was definitely thinking, you know, what if I ride the rails or something on the way up? That might have some potential. We might go back and try it. Now that a lot more rocket shields to come out. Not great. Not looking good at all, actually. Then that. And we've done all of this. I don't know what this is all about. This. Oh yeah, no, these are just the pods on the islands. This is back here. Oh, we've done it. Actually, very hard to find something I haven't already looked at. There's everything with the minecart tracks previously. Oh, no. You see, same thing, is that for some reason you always have this pitch forward. And okay, I guess we'll lose the vehicle. That's fine. I keep forgetting to account for this all the time. Is that like maybe it's that when I release into the scope, I'm still having this infinitesimal reaching forward. Yeah, every time it happens, of course, it means a vehicle goes to waste. Since we're here, though, we might as well just try to go for a red for a ball. I'm on impact route, right? Good. Another soft landing. But we shall see. You have the benefit of knowing all of the shrine beforehand, yeah. But of course if it's solvable without, then Often... Oh, you mean in terms of the time advantage? Yeah, I guess if you actually see what's involved in the solution, then that will make a difference. You know what? We need a Swift Violet for snow boots. Let's just grab it. Yeah. Where did they go? Sand and snow. Anyway, let's wait. Okay. Now, you guys hanging around. Toast him. And look at that, poor wolf. Oh, don't want to blow the meat away. That would have been unfortunate. Well then. Okay, we should head over this way though. Well, it sounds like a job for the climbing suit, except of course you'll be cold, but it's actually okay. Important thing is to get the paper out. Oh. We didn't actually manage to switch very well. Oh no, we're in a skydive suit, okay. We actually needed the one for climbing. Yeah, I guess we don't have a climbing supply down here. For replenishment purposes. But, no, let's take this slowly to not burn out the whole stamina wheel. But in this case, that's going to take a little longer. And we'll just climb up this way. I probably should get a vehicle out as well and really simplify things, but we can probably just sled on top. Push it away. Look at that. Star fragment all the way over. It tells me we won't be able to. But that is okay, we're going to be heading straight west anyway. Where's Novo? No. Oh, didn't even see this guy. Okay. Well. Okay. Never stops being satisfying. Anyway. Okay. I haven't actually really checked much in the sky here. If there is anything. Not really going to have great visibility in the moment, though. I mean, there's an island that was behind me this way. We've tagged it before. Okay, look at that. And there's one of these, too. Oh, wow, that's a ways off. Oh no, that's just for speed, though, so that's not one that requires me to do any kind of jump. Which means we should probably actually put a sled build together pretty quickly. Just one moment here. And I might just want to reactivate the car from scratch just so we can position this accurately. Yeah, it should be with a sled. That's okay. We can do it with a sled. Or a shield surf. Shield surf will work too. In which case we should just reactivate the Korok. Okay. Let's head on down. Plenty of time to spare. Ice Lakes galore. Well, 10 a.m. I think if we're quick, we can probably still go for a star fragment. But don't know how reachable that is. Where I am now. Also a couple of torches here. Let's actually no, it doesn't go well on the hill. Let's go over here for a moment so I can possibly see what we're dealing with. I would fly there, use the board or something else. Wow, look at that. So much wood. Okay, that's pretty close by. But over a cliff edge, and so I think what we are going to do Is make one of these. I just need to pull back a bit on the initial launch. We're just going to go straight for the fragment if we can. Yeah, as long as you pull back a little bit when it starts up, and it remains balanced, and actually pretty easy to handle. You can't just, let go of the stick and do it all neutral or anything, but you can get reasonably far quickly with low power consumption. Oh, well, 45 AM. Yeah, no, I should have been able to. Yeah, where'd it go? Where did that go? That was promised a fragment. It's hardly fair. And yeah. It's too bad. Wait. Oh yeah, no, that's the one that we are trying to do. Okay. In which case, let's pull back for a moment. Yeah, let's head up. Construct's over there, yeah. Guess we just missed a star fragment. We just didn't get a chance at it at all. I didn't expect it to disappear so soon. Anyway, nice cheap build. Don't mind sacrificing it. Getting ready for a few fresh attempts on this thing. That's my shield complement. Okay, so we see spring shield, rocket shields. You think star fragments despawn if a second one hits the ground and is not in vision? Oh, interesting. Didn't know that was the logic. So we got 2 rocket shields, we got a spring shield. Spring shields can be kind of substituted with bombs to some extent. So maybe we should just take this as is. Walk in and see what we can achieve. We'll probably want to do it with a skydive suit. Take a little bit of work. Yeah, I didn't think that you would have multiple star fragments spawning in one cycle, though. I hadn't seen that before. Okay, so here's a route for a ball. Made a ball in here. Yeah, I mean, why don't just attach a ball to shield and just dive in here or something. We're going glide suits. I think we have determined that trying to glide into this manually doesn't actually do anything. But maybe line plus a rocket do it. I'm not sure. It looks like you need to get a jump and then... The other thing I was considering was rail ride over here. The issue, of course, with rail ride is that you might just miss the rail. Fortunately, A, you have to be really accurate. B, you have these slopes as the entry point, which may cause some problems even if you are going straight forward. But potentially you could be able to, you know, go up with a rocket or something here and then land on a rail that way. Yeah, even if I hit the rail, I need to balance exactly. And, you know, walking straight up even a fairly fat log or something is often already a bit of a problem. Looks like it might be possible to, you know, hang something off the rail or something, but that would be on the way back if we have construction available. There's nothing that we can grab here. Not even if we drop all our weapons and chain them together. Use that as a fishing pole to drag something back that way. Anyway. I'm going to try with the bomb jump first. Just so we save the single items for later. I think we have determined that bomb isn't going to be particularly good for trying to land on that stuff. Particularly because no, not quite. Yeah, because of the slant, it throws you off. Perhaps if we bomb on this side, slant up, then we might be able to land. Maybe we can correct for this slightly. Nope, missed. Glide suit really opens up a lot of stuff, though. I feel like maybe there's a possibility here. We know that we can't really do 2 shield effects in succession. Maybe there's a way I can... Yeah, basically I need something with collision in order to do a recall ride or something like that. We haven't seen that as possible so far. You're supposed to eventually roll the ball down here. You can land, but it's difficult. But you do have collision with the rail, as you would expect. It's just walking up afterwards would be a massive pain. I'm using so many bombs because it is something that we can do, at least. Nope. It's a very sensitive position. As you can see, even minor fluctuations like that can cause problems. I would assume quality humor, this is not the method you used. Perhaps. Yeah, maybe you can even bounce against this or something. Bounce backwards. Because the slope does kind of matter. facing backwards like that doesn't work. Oops, no. My mistake. Taking a death here doesn't particularly matter, I think. I mean, the ferry would get in the way, but there's no autosave here yet. I just restored my inventory. I feel like we could potentially get in a lot more height off something here. Like if we do something like a rocket shield here, maybe you can actually get pushed by the updraft slightly on your way over. Nope. Unfortunately, that won't get away. It does burn a rocket. Well, we could do this for a couple hours. Sure, it'd be worth it. Okay, you can kind of tuck yourself in, but not very well. It's just a very rough landing, that's all. Maybe if I'm right up against a wall or something. I just need to find something reliable, like a position that can, in fact, be practiced. Oh. Whoops. You did land on the rail a few times for funsies, but you won't see if that was your successful strat or not yet. I appreciate the consideration. You don't quite dive like that. You see, that's the thing, is that, you know, I think if you go rocket ride with a shield surf, then you could get over the diagonal. Like if you do this. Whoops, no. This doesn't work. Unless you're in the air. Yeah, if you're in the air, then usually the rocket boosts forward in position. And that would work. Other thing I haven't considered is something like wing shield. I don't think wing shield does that. In fact, I'm pretty sure we had tried it previously. The last time we spent tons of resources here. We could go maybe bomb jump over here. Or what happens if you... Okay, you can't really just activate it and use it as a spring, I don't think. Anything here that could come in handy? No. Yeah, I mean, you see, the thing is, the rail makes this actually theoretically doable. And, you know, having something theoretically doable slip out of my reach practically when it comes to execution is very disheartening. Because it means that it's something that, you know, with sufficient practice and patience you can do. It would be nice if we could reduce the number of skipped shrines to 1. But I gotta think about this. There's stuff like Homing Heart that goes forward, but it would just drop you through immediately afterwards. So I don't think that'll be it. I think we had tried it with Wing previously. Got it wanting. I would duck out to try some new equipment, but the problem is that it would preserve the inventory loss. I wonder if... Yeah, and there's nothing to freeze or anything here too, otherwise I could potentially use an ice platform. Or something like that. Like maybe there's something that has a droppable part that I can turn into ice. And you have a platform that you can use on a recall ride, then you're set. Having to use a rail really sucks, yeah. It does. You're a dirty load saver whenever you experiment. And yeah, describing as casual and hardcore does make a lot of sense. I mean, reloading from the last save is kind of equivalent to just depleting all your hearts and dying, right? So in this case, if I'm near the end, I'll just make sure I spend all my fairies and die, and then restore from autosave would restore my inventory. That's why the one and only time that I did reload from save was for the Whirlpool Escape. And I didn't mind doing that because I just reloaded from a previous save as though I had intentionally taken a lot of deaths. And yeah, it did accelerate your learning if you had a lot of rockets that you could try. But basically, we need some kind of reliable positioning to do this. And, you know, find a position that would consistently land you on the rail with no further input. As you can see, this sends you a little too far to the right because of the slope. But if we can find a landing that just works when it comes to your starting position. I don't know. I mean, one thing that I think I did try previously yeah, there does need to be some kind of forward charge that will take me through the air, but I don't know what it would be. Also, yeah, you're not allowed to auto-build in here, obviously. Let me think about it. I considered, you know, doing something that would involve dropping things from your inventory, but the problem is that you don't actually collide with any of that. You don't get a collision with things you're allowed to pick up for obvious reasons. So, if I'm using this shield, let's see what I can do. We know how to use the bomb. Wonder if there's something else that would actually give me a boost or something to ride on. There's so many other hidden effects in this game, this is the thing. Including some that only appear in a few specific shrines. Maybe if we kind of came over this way, didn't get the slope. I feel like this would still be too close. No. That's pretty close. You know what? Let's try it. Let's just try it this way. It's very foolish. But it's a method that looks absolutely possible. Look at that. That actually gave me a lot of forward momentum. A ton of forward momentum if you're just kind of running into that thing. So what if I'm sort of running, then... No, not far enough that time, but it seemed like I had a run just now that was extremely good for some reason. We'll try it a few times. If we take the death, we'll take the death, and then that'll reload me from save. I can still try to go over the rail. No. Yeah, this method, if I commit to it, will take a while. But if we do have an inventory reset, then we'll go out and we'll try... I think I did try it with a wing before, and it didn't do anything for me. No, that was pretty close, actually. It's really too bad about this slope, because it totally looks like you'd just be able to land safely if you just went straight on against a beam with none of this curvature going on. Maybe I need something like taking advantage of the bow shot as well to boost myself over. Yeah, unfortunately the stick is so sensitive that maybe I shouldn't be doing it with Joy-Con sticks. I need Pro Controller sticks or something with a bit more finesse. You just got a second idea to solve this. The simulation doesn't quite work in your head, but it's close. Yeah. See, I had this idea last time too, and I decided not to pursue it, but... Yeah, landing on a rail is one thing, of course, continuing on a rail is another. But you can definitely collide with it. And yeah, if we take a death, we take a death. It's not a big deal. No, You've been wrong about things before, last in 2017. So how funny would it be to be wrong about something not working? So what was it about Breath of the Wild that you were wrong about? Let's check my save here. So it gets you back to the entry, which means we restore inventory. So that's nice. Back to 60 bombs. We can try some other things. Notably, I think I tried something like homing cart previously, but the thing is that you lose momentum once you... obviously not. I kind of wonder about the wing, though. But like I said, I think we tried the wing. I'm gonna go ahead and attach a wing. I think. No, I think I tried it though, and the wing doesn't have an effect. Time bombs. Yeah, the problem is that you just can't use any of this stuff. I wonder if I can use something damage related to project myself over. Like, you know, drop a series of bombs or something and... If I can do some kind of self-bomb in midair, that would be very, very good. Also, we know the forward shield surf. With a rocket actually does propel you forward slightly. Usually fall too quickly to make much use of that, but this rail is such a tease, though. Such a tease. Wheels. Nope, not the way that they get affixed. Hoverstone. There's no way though, right? I mean, we haven't tried something like Hoverstone and Shield before. Construct head. I was trying to think about this because, you know, the slopes really do kill a lot of ideas here. Because you got so many of the aging effects and so on. You just realized you were being stupid again. Okay, well, now you know. I think we should just trial and error at the bomb until we come up with something better. I actually kind of wonder. You do things like, you know, let's say you place a bomb over here. You recall up to that position. Fall towards it, do an arrow shot in midair. That would probably not actually do it, but the fact that you can move these items for a custom recall, though, might be significant. See what I'm saying? Used shield serve. Bounce up, sit on the airplane, get off the airplane. And then have a bomb flower that is in the sky, in the air, and self-bomb yourself by shooting it as you are approaching. And that way you could do kind of like a two-set bomb, one to get you off the platform here, and a second one to get you across. That sounds too complicated. I wonder if it's doable. Also, we need to change suits. I think skydive probably still is my best option. But I'm definitely considering this. Your second idea is too difficult for you to be feasible, even if it is possible, yeah. I just ended up feeling quite well at the moment. Whoops. We dove a bit aggressively. I wonder if we could have made it. Would a shield swap of some sort? Oops. What happened to... Oh yeah, bomb. Oh no, sent backwards. Nope. If you do a bit of this initial push. No. I mean, there is this. The thing is, the buttons are not ideally placed for this sort of thing. In terms of doing the running dash. Mostly because placement of dash and jump on B and X in opposite corners doesn't quite work. For elements like this, anyway. I wonder if the spring does any better. I think it is probably equivalent to the bomb, but we don't actually know it for a case. I don't think it actually does any better, though. From experience. Oh, you know what? That was almost promising. That was actually not that bad. Gives you much better forward propulsion. See, the problem with that is that now I actually feel encouraged, which is probably not something you want to be when you're packing. Look at how close that was. Look at how close that was. What if we have two bombs? And we just bounce one on the other one. Oh, whoops. Oh. Oh, it just carries it across. Okay. Because of course it does. But it kind of tells me, like, if you can get that kind of bomb jump, maybe riding updraft is enough to push you over. Oh, no. Momentum might matter. Oops. It's okay. There was one attempt that was close enough now that I feel like finding some way to refine it should be a priority. See way back. No, a little off the edge. It's surprisingly difficult to estimate that, but I feel like combination of forward momentum plus updraft might get you stuff. No. I just can't see where you're jumping. Wonder if I can change the angle somehow. I mean, you look at this, right? Oops, no. Run. Not enough, but we had one that was extremely close. If we take the death, we'll take the death. Not a big deal. And of course, I can't forget that I'm open to publishing other people's solutions to such problems. And for that matter, their problems as well. Look at how close that was. We hit the ledge. How can we gain just a little bit more than that? Just a tiny bit more than that. That was so close. No. That was not at all close. So what's making a difference here? There's a bit of forward momentum preservation going into the jump, right? Like this would be it. Button presses are a bit awkward. Good thing you found a simpler way and didn't deal with all this. Yeah, yeah. If only. If only that kind of thing happened around here. But the thing I wanted to do previously was actually just go double bomb. Wouldn't this make sense at all? The idea would be oh, okay, you just destroy yourself like that. Okay. Yeah, because that doesn't project you. Yeah, there might be a simpler way. I mean, there is a simpler way. I wonder if I can use the arrow shot to propel myself somehow. We need to rethink this. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it a shrine and I'm gonna put a wing on. We have to try wood wing. I think I had tried it with the wing, but maybe things will be different this time. I'm pretty sure I had tried it with a balloon too, and that could have gone better. Well, we'd only really have one crack at it. We'll see if we can find it. It's very easy to develop a bit of tunnel vision when you find a method that is just tantalizingly close to working. Bring a snowball in here and dump it. No. And I knew this. We had tried it before. And then what happens when I just go... Shield. Blowing myself up would be cooler than what you did, yeah. It usually is. Blowing yourself up. You know, this is so reasonably close that it does deserve another shot. Softer cheese too, yeah. Putting the moderate jack in your shield. I mean, shield surf into this would be a really interesting spin on a material and also hopefully an audience disaster. Yeah, you do get a little bit of a push from the updraft, I think, when you have running momentum into that. Oh. I can maintain more of this forward momentum on jump. Trying to do the jump before the shield surf. Maybe going up slope slows your momentum a bit though, I'm not sure. No. Very difficult not to overshoot this. But doing the jump first and then the surf instead of shielding into it. Getting the perfect angle on the fan with a running shield might get you there, yeah. Look at that. It's close, but it's still not it. And perhaps if I dove out of that, but the diving sends you at a bit of a sharp angle when you started, and so we need to dive and recover it. Project off of this backwards. Which, as we saw, does lead to some camera issues. But if we pull in this way... No. Now the problem is when you try to shield it, will of course turn your camera with the traditional lock on. Kind of lodge yourself. If you're really cautious, I feel like you could do it. Actually falling out afterwards is probably the least safe thing. It's still overshooting. No, not like that, obviously. Oh. No, still not quite right. You see, everything about this is built to be just slightly too annoying. Which in its own way is a meticulous bit of design, but maybe somewhat limiting. Way off. It's really such a big jump. Look at that. Right on the fence. Right on the fence. I feel like maybe a dive at the very end there actually might have been able to tip me over. Or something else to stand on. Nope, just trip over that. Right off the edge. Oh no, unfortunately it projects you back. We kind of need to hit the front part here. I feel like attempting to go over this way is actually likelier to be successful than the rail. That's too high an angle. Let's try this. No. No, again, the camera target does force you to spin around as soon as you attempt to pull out the shield. Only a few more attempts at this, I think, and after the game over, I think we'll still bail on this for now. Would be nice, especially now that we know that it is doable. Would be nice to figure that out. Maybe something with the wind gusts. Tell you. You can tell me the method. I don't know. I mean, without spoiling anything, I mean, you can tell me if maybe it's something very sort of like, is it more of a puzzle thing or is it an execution thing? No. Yeah, it's so many close ones too. Seemed like they were right on the crest of success. I feel like maybe something with freezing platforms might work too, but I don't know. You can't just make freezing platforms. It's a bit of a mix, yeah. Well, I might have to compromise on this one. Some execution to get it the first couple of times. Quickly becomes reliable. Yeah, I wonder if something like the arrow shot. You know what? We can do bounce weapons too, can't we? Something like the sun shrooms or something like that. We know that mushrooms actually do give a bounce, or at least they count as bounce weapons. So, because let's say we take a silent shroom, because we have many of them. No, it doesn't. You just trip. Okay, never mind then. Or maybe it only works with the sun shroom. Which is more of a weapon thing. It's not realistically what we'll be able to do here. I don't know. Let me think about this. At this point, I think it's because we just had the inventory reset. I think maybe we'll probably have to bail on this a second time, and actually a third time though, because we've already returned to this one once to try a few things. It's really unfortunate because we're actually so close to doing it. It's just a lot of little potential accuracy issues that come out of this method. And, you know, on the best round with this, I actually should have tried to dive to spill over slightly. I actually think maybe it would be worthwhile to do one more round with it just to try. Because it's so tantalizingly close, right? Like, it has to work. Oops. I mean, even in the absence of management here, we still have a free hand with some of the rest of the experimentation. Let's see. What could possibly be useful here? Run speed bonus, maybe. What if I give myself a run speed bonus and then have additional horizontal momentum going into the jump? You know, I actually kind of want to try that, even though it would increase your heart bank quite a bit. Let me just try this first. And we know this actually gets you a bit higher. Not there, we don't, but maybe there's a way to do it. Especially if you kind of take that part at the top corner. Yeah, there's got to be a better way to do it. Doesn't feel quite so trial and error to do. Whoops. Oh, I wasn't planning to use the bomb shield, but okay. The more the merrier. Yeah, when you try to do the rocket shield in midair, there's a bit of an initial lag time where it has to spin up too, which is the one thing that's unfortunate about it. Everything just behaves a little too slowly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but do you get a bit of extra boost off your run speed, I think. Potential. Just short. Just short. I feel like if I had something else to land on here that's just slightly higher. No. Maybe slightly beyond that. We'll try it again. Not quite. I'm trying to get an angle on the fans now, but looks like that's going to be extremely tricky. So I don't think you can really arc towards it. Whoops. No. No. Yeah, going off the edge of the lower platform seems to be the best bet so far. It's just that it's a little bit low. We're just a tiny bit higher. It's something just standing here. Even the slightest thing. Not quite. Does send you back a little bit too much on that angle. No. I mean, see, it's so close. And unfortunately, I think the dive actually does sharpen the angle. But it's close enough that if you do it with a rail, maybe it's easier to get on them, I don't know. Oh, again. I just stop trying to dive into that. You just need to do a gentle landing where you push and pull yourself a little bit. Sort of my instinct to just, hit the warning button right away. No. No, you can actually manipulate your position until you get into the shield serve, so. Okay, we'll probably try around with this then. Oops. Yeah, if I just get something to land on this slightly higher. I do wonder what happens if I try to fuse the upper stone or something into this. But no, wrong. Maybe I actually have too much forward momentum here. I actually need to go stationary. No, not like that. I need a bit of interest in getting books. Doesn't matter what shield. No. Okay, so they only do nostalgia counseling. Everything else is a protected secret. No. Nowhere near that. I wonder what it was that the best attempts that got me right over the defense had in common. Because I don't know exactly why. It's them especially who... That's something worth expressing here. No. You just discovered new tech. Excellent. Yeah, we're going to attempt this until we run into game over, and then I actually will bail on it. I know I'm kind of trapped in some tunnel vision here with this method, but I know it's supposed to work. Not really. I need some way to get a secondary launch once I'm up top. I don't think you can just dynamically switch rockets, or switch shields rather, between shield surfs. That we need to bear with. Oh, whoops, that was a good jump, but hold on. Make a few more attempts. Whoops, no. Yeah, that's right. Because I think I had tried to do the thing here where you grab another shield, for instance, and try to make that go, but look at that. You know what? That was instant. I didn't realize we could make that instant because I'm so used to there being a bit of a charge. You know what? We can do it. We can do it. If we have a bomb that's close and which projects me forward, then we use rocket on the other one. It doesn't even expire if you fall quickly enough. Too bad we use so many bombs on this. But if we take a death, then it doesn't matter. You know what? Why don't we just keep chaining these? No, you can't keep chaining these. Okay. Okay. You can't eat the bomb either. That's not what they're for. If we take the death, we might have to try this again using double rocket and just try to shield them with, or chain them with a shield or something. Which has some interesting implications for the other one too. Because I felt like I had tried chaining shields before, and that for some reason I gave up on it because it didn't seem to work. It may just be because I didn't quite know how to use the shield surf input with that. But so if I do the bomb jump that gets me right up to the end, I think that this would get me over. And I think it would get me over for sure. I actually kind of want to do it with the haste food again almost, but I think it makes more sense to do it next time. Because I don't want to just sustain hearts right now. Oh, bad position. Let's just stay on the bomb until we get a good jump with it. And we get a nice low angle where we go off to the edge down below. No. No, that won't be it. We want to save the rocket for a jump that is actually good. We'll probably take the game over on this one. Actually, no, I've got a better idea. We're going to use the haste food now. And we'll just get it back if things don't go. Okay. Yeah, and then switch and then go. Yeah, I think maybe I hadn't considered that chain previously simply because Previously, getting the shield surf with the rocket took some time to charge up. But okay, watch this. With the haste buff and everything. Mission accomplished. It's almost too bad it happened right before the death, because now we have all the inventory loss of the bombs, like the 20 bombs that we spent on this. And also there's more shrine coming. But that's okay, because at this point... I don't know, do we want to take a death here to redo that all over again? Just to get 20 bombs back? No. No, we don't. Bombs are replaceable. My time and my ability to execute that might not be. And so now we can manipulate objects, and now we're in such better shape. Looks like the idea is to send us down the rail, but then stop it and also have some way to go back. Also notice that there are pieces that might respawn here. Now why? Okay, no, I've got to show this off. Let's see if we put this here. Then we go over here. Oh, it's a little out of position. Oops. And we launch this back on top. Whoop. That's okay, we might be able to grab this in case we need it here. Oh, I see, you need a ball of the correct size, that's why. Well then, whoop. Being crushed here would not be a good idea. You clipped it, thank you. I'm way behind on clipping my channel. I've been clipping all my alternate solutions anyway, but... if you actually can chain multiple rockets on shields, actually... I wonder... I mean, see, now that I've done that, you can tell me what your method was. You're welcome to. I don't know if that would spoil anything at this stage, but since I solved it. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to send this up. Oh, you know what? I can probably block it here too. You just dive bomb both directions. Both directions. Not sure what... I'm not sure what that means. Okay. You know what? We can probably block this. Oh, and attach. But then if it attaches, it lets go. But then you recall this way and hope it comes back, because it might get stuck. Ah, okay, it detaches because it snaps off. but it's probably doable this way. It probably is doable this way. I'm going to stand over here, and I'm going to retract it from this direction. Pull back. There we go. What I don't have is a chest. Now we have a success chime, so we might be past an autosave at this point. You clipped it and can post it on a Discord. Yes, please do. Please do. You're quite welcome to. Alright, now here is something else we've got to do, and we have to ride it across. And we can do that, but I think first, I mean, obviously we can slide it down, but we also want to be able to ride it. And if it rolls, we'll probably have trouble riding it. But maybe the ball respawns in this location now that you're past success chime. And maybe because it's stacked like that, it doesn't naturally roll. Actually, I'm going to reposition, because if it dangles like this, then it should perhaps go straight down without further manipulation. Let me see if I can angle it correctly. Actually, I need to sort of make BB-8 over here first. Nope, hang on. Just trying to straighten out. Straighten out. Send it down this way. Okay, so if it's facing like that, then it maintains direction, which means then I'll be able to do a recall ride on it. Like this. So let's say we hold here. And we send it down, then we recall, but then how do I ride it? Because I need to pull it back. No, that's fine, because I just put it up here, and we ride it from this location. Right, you hold, pull back, park it here. Yeah, no, let's do it again so it doesn't get stuck. You hold, pull back, park it here. Whoa, no. I gotta bunch it up against something. Like maybe like this. No, you just need to hold it in a position like that, and then the recall should still work, maybe? Hold like this. Or, you know what? Let's see if this reaches. Let's see if this reaches. Because if I can just get over there by hand, I don't really need to do any of this. It's a pretty big gap, though. I feel like I should ride the rail, but it would require a much more stable position than would have gotten over here. I actually can't see at all whether... No, that's way too far. Way too far. So what we need to do is we need to bunch this up. In such a way that I can actually have this be stable. So for example, if I do it like this, it does slide forward a little bit, and that's fine. And then if I park it like this, it should stay. Okay, so let's say we pull up, park here. I'm gonna make sure I'm sort of in a stable position. I can roll with it. Then, no, hang on. Okay, let's try it again. This kind of need to tilt back. Now when it rolls, it's going to roll forward a little bit, and I have to be prepared for that. So, here, down, here. No, stop rolling. My own angle is going to matter quite a bit here. Here? Wait a minute. No, no, no. Why don't I roll it like this? Does that go? It kind of does, actually, and it does it surprisingly well. I'm going to set it down like this. Hang on. We're going to set it over here like this. We're going to set it down like this. Okay, this could be a little wild. We need to be prepared. There we go. Then... Oh, we never did get a chest, did we? Too late now. I'm a way fancier person. Well, yeah, we play for style points, right? That's... partly why I do things the way I do. And also, it's a big part of the motivation for streaming this game, because, you know, your playstyle can be so personalizable. I'm very interested to see, eventually, what most of this game looks like, the standard way. Anyway, we made it. We're down to -1 shrines now, when it comes to skips. And I haven't been back to the Rito Village one in a while to see how it might potentially work. You posted your solution in Discord. Yes, thank you very much. I will look at it after the stream. Yeah, I'm still catching up on clipping my own videos. I'm about a week behind, and I haven't been that thorough. But catching a couple of the highlights for people who can't be bothered to comb over 300 hours of footage themselves. I don't know if I'll do some kind of edit for YouTube or something at the end of all this. It might be fun, but also pretty painstaking, which just defines YouTube, I guess. But anyway, we spent about 20 bombs on that. But I think maybe that was smarter than trying to, you know, redo that just to conserve ammo. Yeah. Okay. Not much worse than the 100 some arrows that we spent on a whirlpool. So, yeah, this was one of the tougher alternate solutions, but once I found it, it was not hard to execute. I don't know how much of a difference the haste food made at the end, but the important thing is that it worked. And I'm kind of emboldened to look at the Rito Village one now, actually, just to see if we can rethink it, because I never actually took a proper look at it. I just, saw the first wind tunnel and thought, nope, not happening. And maybe it's still not happening. I don't know. And now I really want to find the remaining Sky Shrine. Because how sad would it be if we, hypothetically, were just missing one shrine discovery at the very end? Anyway, let's get some cold weather clothing on. Actually, cold weather and efficiency helm. Because what we're going to do is pin this location. What did I see there? Oh, I might have just been on a wrong layer on a map. I know there are sky islands I want to check around here that seemed unrelated to this shrine, but we have to see. Anyway, let's play. How far off am I? Let's maybe traverse a bit more in the snow first. We can always get a steering stick with a sled. Oh no, you can see some islands. That's the sphere, we've been there. Ah, that's what I tagged, okay. Yeah, the sphere was what got me into low gravity trouble last time I was there, but... because I'm pretty sure that was the low grav sphere. It tells me that maybe I haven't done some of the things around this side. Can we see the blue tag? Blue pillar of light. Looking in that direction. Right. Why did I tag this? Let's find out. What was so interesting there? You wonder if there's some great hint for sky shrines like there are for ground shrines? Yeah. I wonder. Yeah, it might just be that, you have to comb through them manually the way you had to for Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, I got up to, I think, 117 or 118 without looking anything up. And I regret looking things up at the end, because they were perfectly doable for me. And Breath of the Wild, I also got up to, I think, 108 or 109 before doing any of the main quests, like Divine Beast, Impa, any of that. And I think I've figured out that theoretically you can do about 112 up to that point. And then you start running into some of the shrines that are actually quest locked. So Breath of the Wild was actually really, really flexible that way. Let's see what we can do here. Also, by the way, look at this little old wooden shield here, something I'd ordinarily not even bother picking up, but really the MVP of that previous shrine. Holding out over so many iterations. Okay, I wanted to see... why did I tag that shelf? What on earth was so interesting there? I think that was probably just a mistake, but... Or just a miss or something. I don't know why I tagged that. If I want to bridge this gap, I'd probably go rocket wing or something. Or I could go rocket sled. You know what? This might be fine. We've got materials. Also, I don't think we've actually fought this guy. My sled. Well, very nice of all of this to just pile up neatly for me. Whoops. I actually don't think I've beaten him up yet. Nope, not yet. I actually don't need to wing for this. I bet I could have just gone up with a sled without issues. In fact, the wing causes problems because if it expires, you get the problem of everything kind of detaching around it. So, what I actually want... Your front loaded wing is going to go down a little aggressively. That's okay, this is a short trip, you can always just reassemble it. Yeah, didn't really even need the rocket for this necessarily. Yeah, centered. Feels decidedly old school to build something like this instead of just using my fan-based vehicles all the time. And then let's go. Strafing run. Right over the eyeball. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's move this out of the way before he stomps it. Yeah, we have not got him. Okay. We can go shock down below. Also, okay, no, I'm fully healed. That's fine. Let's... We're fine. We're fine. Cold weather gloves plus this 28 helm. That's plenty. Alright. Let's whack him with something. We might as well spend some weapons and... Yeah, he'll go down quickly. What do we want to spend next? Don't want to spend all my mining weapons at once, but if we have something that's been partly used, like Soldier 4 Reaver. Poke his foot all day. I'm just gonna screenshot that for the location. That was quick work. Look at this stash of roasted food. Very much appreciated. Also, Royal Bow. What will we sacrifice for this one? Let's check the attack power on it. 38. I think in the interest of having something available for lightning, we want to keep the construct bow. I could maybe replace Zora, but no, I think we need a little bit of bow variety here. Electric chew jellies were OP in the slaughter. Yeah, I mean, you know, if he's gonna wear that on his ankle, he's just asking for it. Yeah, not even going to bother with the eyeball poke in a fight like that. Anyway, any user, I don't know if you were just here for the alternate solution that we got, but we're down to now only one shrine skipped. And I kind of want to look at that one again. Because maybe it's possible that we'll find something. Anyway, I assembled this with steering stick partly because the steering stick can be reclaimed if we want to fly upstairs, as I think we will. I think I would like to check that. It's unlikely to be a shrine so close to the other shrine and next to... I mean, this is one of the screenshot Zonai tablet flowers. I assume that once you get the camera, you can take a picture of the flower platforms or whatever it is they've dropped down to the ground and take it to the interpreter or something. Because Zonai text just makes me naturally suspicious of that. We haven't been to this area at all. That looks like an Addison sign. We should do it. Also, Royal Broadsword we should have taken. Royal Bow will drop, but I'd rather have Broadsword and Claymore. I mean, two-handers are nice, but not as functional. Then we'll just have a nice basic slashing weapon until we decide to make more. Oh, also we have no initial momentum or propulsion anymore, so alright, fine. I guess we don't, unless we have to slide on a slope. Even so, we'd need a propeller for that, so... Why did I even build this with a sled then? Oh, because then if I put a fan on it, then we can actually play. But let me do this then. Notice wooden planks and other such things over here that can apply usefulness, but which over here will doing things another way. I see time bombs. It would be interesting to see an Addison sign that revolves around time bombs. You just got here as you lit the rocket. I see, okay. Yeah, you just missed a really fun alternate solution. We'll have a clip for you. Basically, I had to chain a shield surf. Like, I did a bomb shield surf chained with a rocket shield surf, and that managed to get me over what seemed like an insurmountable obstacle in a shrine, so... I think this is just a stabilizer test. Stabilizer will just force something to park up right against it. And likely just a plank here, although we can also use the wing. Sounds like speedrunning? Not with how slowly I did it. There's no slot in this one. I think I would actually need to use stabilizer. 2 stabilizers to create a bench of sorts. And the stabilizers would hold that in place to prevent the sign from falling. This is likely how it's going to work, but, you know, these signs can always fall like side to side, and things could get a bit dicey, but... In fact, it would make sense to have the stabilizers be kind of parked around it to brace it. Instead of doing the thing I'm about to do here, which is erase this. Let's tap it with a Master Sword or something. Yeah, that's not going to be enough to work. We need to brace it with something else. Probably. Although if it only falls in one direction, then we're okay. It's just that sometimes they're kind of omnidirectional when they fall, but you can see from the base of how this stands, how it's going to fall. It's only going to fall front or back. And it's going to be unforgivable. But he doesn't know that yet. No. It worked just long enough to matter. Spicy. And you can see this thing fall over. Okay, good enough. Notice how this sign is actually bound in a bit of a slant because that was its final position when it was fastened. Not our best work. Not our best work at all. I actually kind of get the sense that these Sheikah towers and the flower platforms are perhaps related in some way. This looks like a croc point up there as well, so, you know, we should at least look at that, even if we can't do much with it right now. We should also look at why I had this tagged earlier. I think that must have been a mistake. Because there's no reason why I want to tag, like, the Yiga clan bit here. I've been there many times. I have no idea why I would have tagged that. I think we're just going to remove it. Anyway, we can put one fan on this just to be fancy. And yeah, it gives you some lift, which is nice. It's really not often that we use this. I feel like we've really underused wings because of durability issues. Oh, didn't quite burn them off. Alright. Oh, we roasted a chicken though. So why did I tag this? Or rather, this. Maybe I mistakenly thought there was a cave that was visible there or something. And it's just a wall. Yeah, I might have tried to tag something else and I just missed. Okay. We should actually go up. Alright, so much for the wing and a slide. We got very little usage out of them, but... that's okay. So we're currently entirely capable of getting up to 150 shrines, probably. And then we'll see if that's the point at which we want to start compromising on a few things. But we're pretty much ascending straight up. We could even do... oh, we should have grabbed a stabilizer for... something nice and cheap. Yeah, we want to get up to that cluster over there. I think what we'll do is probably build one of these. Running very low in Zoned again because we've been overspending. We should be up there fairly soon. I got my efficiency helm already. And yeah, we ran so low on Zonite because over the past few streams we've actually been dumping way too many vehicles. We got complacent about being able to take fall damage, and we just kept on missing with vehicle drops and jumping out of them and, you know, accepting that as a compromise solution instead. It does come at a cost to play that way, and the cost is lots and lots of Zonite. Alright, we have to be aware of gravity changes, judging my previous experience of that sphere. But we'll see what we can do. Or find cheaper disposable vehicles, yeah, that too. This is actually way up high. Now, we're missing one Sage's Will. Like I said, I suspect that maybe there's a Gleeok fight in the northeast that we missed. I don't know if the Gleeoks cover all four corners or just the three that we've seen so far, but it seems to be something that would be reasonable to check. Given the distances involved here, we're going to use a large charge to continue this one. Now, we do know that large charges are associated with some gear upgrades, so we don't want to be too spendy with them, but who are we kidding? Yeah, I was seeing that. So we're totally going to overshoot. These islands here, which was what I tagged as a point of interest. You spent all your large charges at dispensers before seeing what they were used for clothes. Yeah, I've only really been using large charges for battery, actually. And because at this point, you know, my battery bank is large enough that it's very efficient to use them. In the same way that using full replenishment hearty food has become extremely efficient because, you know, it's late game and they're just much better value at this point. The small pieces. How does one farm large charges? They do drop off the flux bosses, actually. I haven't really been farming them necessarily. I mean, you can also buy them in the depths if you're unwise enough to spend all your large Zonite, which is frankly even more valuable than large charges. Oh yeah, this is one of the platforms you just drop into a hole. Let's do the low grav thing here. And do this drop. We have to be well centered, and the low gravity is... Oh no. Lost a vehicle. No, we didn't. We got it. We've been doing so many of these preposterous rescues. Look at that. I don't even bother clipping all these anymore because I do this kind of recall rescue and salvage several times a stream nowadays. We're going to mark this with a star down in a surface world. Because that's where something has dropped. And we're not really going to be able to interact with that, I think, until we get to the translator. Or understand how translation even works. Now, this we can check next. I feel like maybe we haven't checked that, in spite of the fact that we have played around a sphere earlier. I feel like this might actually be new material. Whoa, no, 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 no. Low gravity, stop that. I have to be so careful in low gravity when it comes to just the most rudimentary stuff like jumping in place. We have to jump inwards so we don't overshoot into a cliff. You see, it's... Okay, there we go. You just watched a bomb rocket trick. It took some time to set up. And the thing is, I had thought of that last time too, and I gave up on it very early because it seemed like it wasn't doable. Because I was so accustomed to rockets having a very long spin-up time when you try to shield surf with them. Nope. Not today. At least not yet. Okay, hover platform over here. Also, yeah, that looks like kind of a vehicle depot platform over there. This is clearly explorable down below. Did my companions just dispatch that construct for me without asking? Oh, well, that's kind of them. I just can't loot it, that's all. Now, we might have to drop the vehicle temporarily here. Just to check around here. We have to be very careful with low gravity. It looks like, you know, this is low gravity platforming to jump up here if you want to use this as a stepping stone to greater things. Put up the Korok hat as well. I actually should put on the Korok hat. I have room for it right now. Speaking of that spin-up time, trying to escape a whirlpool. Escaping the whirlpool is still the hardest thing I've done in this run to make no glider plus no warps work. It's one of those moments where like, you can get away with one of them. You weren't really supposed to get away with both of them. And yeah, that took some problem solving. But amazing what a little stubbornness can do, right? So I don't know if... I thought this island was fairly tall and that there was something down below that we could interact with, but I have to climb and check, basically. It is slow grab, so, you know, if we need to come back up, we probably can. We do have some stamina food if that's necessary. We have to be very careful about jumping along the wall, of course, because low gravity could throw me off completely. But if we're able to find something down here, it's not going to be something like a shrine, but maybe there's something to interact with. The ice platform nonsense is peak stubbornness paying off. Yeah. And the thing is, when I finally got it too, I could have just, you know, stayed calmly on top of the platform and ridden it out, but I was, after many failed attempts, desperately trying to salvage it and chucking items all over the place and trying to frost up everything I could. And in the end, it wasn't really necessary. I should have just remembered that the whole thing about Whirlpool was that the ice flows outwards, or of course it just melts if it's sunny. while I get sucked inwards, and that's why I kept missing it, is because the ice would frequently just outpace me on its way spiraling out, which is not the most intuitive interaction. Okay, it looks like I probably can't do anything around here. But I'm glad I checked. Let's go back up then without losing the vehicle. At least I think I don't have anything to do here. Alright, I was curious. There we go. And we have all these pods that way. Pods this way. Again, that's often a sign that we'll get vehicle parts or ferries. And then you have to ask yourself why. I think the idea here is that you're supposed to take, or rather not supposed, but you're sort of expected to take this path to get up to the moon, and we didn't because we did the moon our own way. Also, it being here, that slide cast, we've done it. It was great. What's this? Perhaps we haven't done it. Unless that's one of the ones that is, you know, fly something. Except this is Wind Temple stuff. We know what these shrines are. That might actually be one of the ones we're missing then. Except there's Aurora's Blessing over here, which means potentially that was just a wing flight too. Take something between platforms. We need to check that one, I think. Because that's one that I didn't scout previously. I don't think we've done it. Let me see if there's anything else visible here that we don't yet understand. Yeah, because I've been spending the last few streams basically trying to hunt for the last, what I think are two remaining, or were two remaining Sky Shrines. We did one of them earlier today. We successfully got the one that's by the thunderstorm, actually. And I was suspicious about whether there was a second one in that cluster, but it might just be one. I wonder if potentially... Where is that? Yeah, we don't want to mess with the moon right now. We've done it. I wonder if potentially this thing we tagged up here is one of the remaining ones. That's just above the moon. We need to go quite a bit further. Maybe even use a big battery at this point, but... Yeah, because we've done that one. That's the one. That's the one we need. Since we have a clear target, I think we should just fly over there and probably plug in a battery for it. If I don't mind indulging you, can you look at my map for a while? Yes. See which shrines, plural, I'm missing. Because for all I know, I'm missing, say, 9 of them. And it's 40 in skies instead of 32 or 36. But yeah, right now I have completed 31 sky shrines. So go ahead and take a look. And I'll scroll down a little bit too if you need. Let me know if you need me to scroll up or down. And I'll do that. And just let me know if you need to check anything. And I'll just scroll up for you in a moment. You can see everything down here. Do I have 120 ground shrines? No, I have 117 because there are 2 that I still have to do, which are the ones right in the central kind of post-tutorial area, which should be tutorial grade shrines. I can't imagine that are really involved. And we have 1 that I've skipped. We're down to -1 when it comes to shrines that I don't know how to do without a glider. You got what you needed? Yeah, great. So yeah, Dervish Advisor, we're at 148 total. We've got 31 in the sky, we've got 117 on the ground. We'll probably at least get up to 119 on the ground very soon. But I don't know about that one in Arito Village. That one really... I mean, last time I went there, I just saw the updraft and or the wind propelling forward, and I realized, nah, no way. But if my rocket shield chaining method works for more than 2 shields, we may very well be in business. So, do it. Think you're requesting number 5 yet? Give me just one moment here while I put some rockets up. And let's see. Everything's going to look pretty cluttered at this point. Just trying to find an appropriate reading screen. And we'll do it. Yeah. How about this? Okay. William Shakespeare Sonnet, number 5. Those hours that with gentle work did frame the lovely gaze where every eye doth dwell, will play to tyrants to the very same, and that unfair which fairly doth excel. For never-resting time leads summer on to hideous winter, and confounds him there. Sap checked with frost and lusty leaves quite gone, beauty o'ersnowed and barrenness everywhere. Then were not summer's distillation left, a liquid prisoner pent in walls of glass. Beauty's effect with beauty were bereft, nor it, nor no remembrance what it was. But flowers distilled, though they with winter meet, least but their show, their substance still lives sweet. Extremely appropriate selection for the winter zone that we find ourselves in right now. So, thank you once again for that request. Do it stink. Okay, so we're going to try to hit this island cluster here, because I'm pretty sure I have not visited that. And from this distance, I don't know if it's actually going to be a significant enough island to be worth anything, but it might be, so we'll try it. We'll see if there's anything else suspicious in the meantime. We'll plug this in, we'll put on a battery, we'll have a good time. For this distance, do I actually need a big battery? I don't really think I do, but yeah, we do. I'm going to be crossing the whole map. The whole map. Well, 2 zones. It's not that bad, actually. I'll probably want a battery on it anyway. And then, before we do that, let me just make sure I've mapped out other potential locations that could be interesting along the way. Anything that looks sort of particularly promising. This here was part of the drop. I'm pretty sure. Can't place any more pins. Let's take out this one. Yeah, we've done that. We've done most things here. There was a Korok that I missed here. Maybe it's doable now that I have the glide suit. I realized that the Koroks... No, back. I realized that the Koroks that are about jumping off a platform and hitting a target before landing on another surface, some of those are doable without the glider if you have the glide suit. Because the glide suit actually gives you enough movement that even over a very small jump like that, you're actually able to hit the target. And we managed to get that a couple times. So, that was satisfying. Alright, let's plug in a battery and let's just do this. I've barely used big batteries. I don't know if I really want to. Or do I just want to use charges? I think I'd rather use charges. Whatever. Yeah, it's 2 zones. It's not that far. We'll need to spend maybe 2 charges or so, but I'm okay with that. Big batteries are rare, so... And also, we're going to massively overshoot vertically because of low gravity. And I completely forgot to account for that. And, yeah, Program, you finished this the other day going really slow. Yeah, I mean, I've also been going really slow, which is why it's my first run after 2 months of playing this like crazy. But I hope you've been enjoying it. It's a game that really does reward an engineering mindset in a way. Constructing your own contraptions, having highly personalized puzzle solutions. We'll kind of look at these islands along the way to see if anything is promising, but let's just keep going. Pretty sure I've done that one. Yeah, this is just in the shrine area over here. I need the big batteries for the next game. Exactly, just like how my horses were imported in this one. Actually, there's very little reason at this point, in all seriousness, why I can't use them. I might even just sink on top of this one. And I don't think we'd make it. Let's just plug in. Especially now that we've got low gravity kicking me around again. That's the arc. Yeah, so next thing to check after that will be... Look at this thing off in a distance. Maybe that's the Gliok. No, it's not. It's not that far. It's actually... Yeah, I can't gauge depth at all when I'm just looking at these silhouettes, and so... Now we're back to being way off target. Okay, that actually doesn't look like a very useful island, after all, that I've taken a closer look at it. That's just scattered little bit there. So maybe this journey is not that useful. This was a Gliok. We killed it a few days ago. Yeah, if there's a northeastern Gliok, it would probably be pretty close to the northeastern labyrinth, which we see all the way over here. It could be this island. No, it couldn't, because this island is the one that we just tagged. It could be this island? Nope, it couldn't be it either. Why is everything being intercepted over there? Anyway. We'll try to scout it later. But I feel like in that island cluster, maybe there's something that will be the remaining stage as well. Anyway, here's a storm in our... Oh, maybe that... something. It's not going to be a shrine, I don't think, but it might be something interesting. But yeah, I would really like to find one more sky shrine. I can't imagine that I'm missing like 5 or 9 sky shrines. Maybe I am. You know, these games surprise me sometimes with their scope. When I first played Breath of the Wild, I finished with all shrines and about 100 and... I don't know, 100 something Koroks. And I was thinking, wow, there are a ton of Koroks in this game. I bet there is something like, 300 or 500 Koroks or something. And I had no idea there were 900. And when I found it, there were 900, it made me rethink my entire attentiveness to the game. Because clearly, I was missing everything. And eventually I took that file up to about 600 or so. And that felt a little more reasonable. But looks like there might be something there. It's a small platform, but it's in a cluster that might be worthwhile. We might have to drop the vehicle and skydive this. Currently in cold clothes, though, and that is going to be relevant here. Oh yeah, this is all Braver Island stuff. We've done it. Anything I'm really missing, though? It's surprisingly difficult to... I mean, you don't really have to hunt it back that much simply because the isolated sky islands are so visible. But it's the usual kind of endgame mapping problem where I've found so many that it's difficult to keep track of where not to check. And that's the problem that I find myself running into here. I bet we can just drop on top of the Ark again. Because that's a pretty sizable and solid landing point and easy to see. It's not a bad idea, actually. As long as we switch to skydive. You did a video guide of every Korok and Gerudo for Breath of the Wild and totally burned out. Yeah, no, I did not go for 100% in the end because I was playing unguided, so... And unfortunately, yeah, if you missed out on Champion's Ballad because of burnout, that's very... that's not the trade-off I would have advised, let's just say. Because Champion's Ballad I enjoyed a lot. Actually, both DLC waves I enjoyed a lot in the first game, so... Yeah, I mean, for me, the point is really to try to figure it out myself, and if that makes 100% impossible, then okay, fine, 100% is impossible, whatever. Big deal. Let's try to back up a little bit because I want to see if we can fall into Sky Shrine. We're a little bit out of position. But I'll be falling for so long at this stage that I bet we'll be fine. So yeah, this didn't look like much of an island after all, I guess. Because watch, I bet I'll regain power by the time I hit the ground. Or maybe I will hit the boat after all. Oh, it's gonna load. Loading, loading. Will we do it? No, we're just gonna be barely off. Barely off, but that's okay. We got to the Wind Temple, so. That was surprisingly effective. Okay. And it's a much more balanced fall than with the usual basket that I use. Just finding all the corks might have been okay, but video editing on top of that was a bit too much, yeah. So, yeah, that, you know. I mean, I know that people have sort of aggressively raced to monetize this kind of thing on YouTube, but that's somebody else's problem from my perspective. I'm not doing it. So. Tears of the Kingdom made you want to make guides, because the ones you saw online after we were done were all trash. Yeah. For example, regarding star fragments, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, the thing about YouTube is that, like, everybody's in a rush to be first. I wish I had the patience to do something for YouTube, because this would be a good game to do it with. Even if it is just, you know, trying to cut together a gliderless run or something, but I honestly don't know if I want to fight with that. It would probably be good for the stream in the long run. And at least with something like the gliderless run and my alternate solutions and such, it's something unique that isn't going to be duplicated in exactly the same way, even if other people are doing it. So, yeah, so this was just a little flower plot with a plank again. So that was not a Gliok. I had checked that, in fact. This platform up here, what was it? Yeah, this is still in the central area by the Lost Woods. We've seen all that. And this, I believe, was the same scenario. We checked that previously. And that was a shrine. So what could I possibly be missing? It's a very difficult spot at this stage. This was the other glider. This cluster, yellow. Lots of rails. Have we done that? It looks like yes. Water makes a way. Wait, water makes a way. Where was that? Can I tag this location with a pin? Yeah, okay, if that's all part of the same cluster, then we've definitely done that. And it's not going to be two shrines in the same spot. And yeah, that's the thing, is that, like, you know, people game YouTube like that because it works, right? Like, because they actually get results off of doing the hit like and subscribe, spamming and everything, and sort of converging on the optimal YouTube personality. Even if the content is good, that's the thing. It's very unfortunate. And also, there's just so much administrative nonsense to deal with when it comes to the automated copyright claims and everything. And okay, we need to be very careful not to drift off when I'm using the scope. And fortunately, I always run off platforms when I'm using the scope, and it's very dismaying. Okay, what did I tag here with purple? This is some kind of cluster. No, we had seen that previously. We had explored that. That was... We had determined that I have done this. Because it was the boss fight and other things by the Thunder Zone. Because I passed by that earlier in the stream. I'm pretty sure that's nothing, unless it's one of those where you hit a construct and bring a crystal back. But I'm pretty sure I explored all that stuff. That's not it. So unfortunately, I'm in this position where, you know, I might just be missing one location, and rather than stalling indefinitely to find it. This week I am actually under a little bit of time pressure to finish the game, so. And yeah, the thing about the YouTube situation is that it's too bad for Mario Maker 2, actually, because I feel like there's kind of this big void in Maker 2 compared to Maker 1 when it comes to the balance of guides that are technically useful enough, but also, you know, friendly enough to attract a non-technical audience, like guide content that is specific yet not forbidding. And there's so much tech in Mario Maker 2 for which no good introductory video actually exists, right? Like, you'll have a lot of the stuff that shows off how it works or shows off the concepts and such, but there isn't actually a quality guide. And there's so many situations like that with the game that... So yeah, we've done this. That's where it came from. Just trying to see if we can get any kind of advantage on what we haven't done. We've done that, and I shouldn't tag it. That's just Wind Temple stuff down below. What have we not done? Maybe it's something on the other side of Death Mountain. Like, there's a big central area that we haven't really flown over yet. But there's nothing there, right? There's actually nothing over Central Hyrule. Yeah, we've done this. This was the forge place. With the lasers. Honestly, can't see what it is we haven't done. This was... Pretty sure this was Gliok. But there's so many changes in elevation in the sky, too, that... It's kind of tricky. You know exactly where any missing shrine is, so you can give custom help rather than exact spot. You know, well... Thanks for offering. I'll let you know, because on one hand, you know, hunting may take a long time. Look at this back here. This might just be one of those way station islands where you pick up a vehicle and leave. And yeah, program back to your own gaming. Yeah, enjoy. The blood moon rises. Because we've been taking so long just trying to scan the map. Yeah, so if that's all one shrine, what did I tag with green? That's done. Oh, this is the quest marker for Kakariko. We should go back to that at some point. Yeah, because this was a blessing, right? Which means that something was probably carted back. Yeah. I'm missing something that might be out of my view at this point. Or maybe it's just, you know, back into Thunder Zone, which would be unfortunate. But yeah, probably hints won't be necessary, but it's a better option than looking at an online map. Yeah, right, because any kind of search for information is almost certain to reveal information I don't want revealed. Right? But, so in the event that I want some kind of hint, I'll let you know, but I've been doing pretty well for shrine locations so far. It's just that, you know, endgame sweeps are endgame sweeps. And they just operate this way. One thing I hadn't considered is whether there might have been an additional shrine in, say, the water temple path that I just didn't notice, or... Because that's up in the sky and it's easily forgotten. Obviously, I've suspected that maybe there was a second shrine in the Thunderhead area. But it might also just be, like, if I find blank spaces where I found nothing named yet, maybe I need to get in there and name it.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon...
And, yeah, you're saying multiplayer detectors are still awful in other people's levels. Yeah, because Tobias Bergdorf, I mean, I liked his content, but he hadn't really worked on it since 1.0 of the game, right? So a lot of his guide content is all pre-patch. So let's see. Look at this thing in the clouds over here. I can't place a pin there. Yes, I can. Oh, okay. No, that's just the same kind of location. I should probably remove those pins, but at least we know we checked those, and yeah. Maybe it's one of those that's above the Skydive Islands. I don't know if I checked the one that was above this one. I'm pretty sure I did because I flew right up there to begin with. I don't know. Because if we don't do it, and we don't do it right now, well, I mean, well, the first thing is we'll check the Rito Shrine. But if we don't look for the Sky Island and we don't do the Rito Village right now, then what I actually am going to do is I'll probably head over to the central shrines and tick them off first. And we'll just have to go with that because, you know, we'll unlock other content, we'll have Spirit Temple, we'll hopefully have the helm off of Dragon Head. We'll hopefully have that stuff in some order. I feel like it's been heavily implied that that will be the next stage of the main quest. And I was planning to go a bit long today on the stream anyway. Partly because I know I need to cram. We've definitely done this right. Yeah, no, because I've done this rail segment many times. It's kind of like the jumping off point to all the other surrounding islands. This one must have done it. I mean, that is like Cast Island. We just tack that on the side. It's interesting how much the distribution of the Sky content feels like Wind Waker. in terms of, you know, having these like micro-sized islands next to some that are the bigger showpieces. Yeah, if I can't find it, like I said, I think we'll just continue immediately. Oh, there was the water shrine that was really, really high up. Somewhere down here. The one with the huge waterfall that was also placed way up in the air. Whoops, skipped it at the time, but I feel like it's actually worth a look. Again, because I confused it with another island that I had already seen, so maybe I missed something. It's the one that's an ascension point that's really high. It's not this one, I don't think. No, that's just a plateau. It was somewhere down here. No, hang on. This is all plateau stuff. This one was around where Thunderhead was. We'd had to go back there. I think it's one of these back here. No, that's still just Great Sky Island. Okay. Alright, I think we're going to drop. We're going to go to Rito Village, and if inspiration strikes for something up in the sky, we'll check it, but I seriously have my doubts at this point. I don't know, the fact that Central is so clear, though. I think we've seen all this stuff. Where could it be? Is this one again? No, it's just Great Plateau. Yeah, Great Sky Island. We've seen it so many times. We should recognize it by now. Hello over here. It's gotta be something. But we don't have a complete view at this stage, so, you know, it might just be a limitation of my viewpoint. So, let's take off. And probably... Yeah, I'm thinking Rito Village. Which, conveniently, is very close by. And yeah, we'll see if this one is worth trying. I mean, I, again, abandoned it at the first sight of the first room when I previously saw it, but we also knew much less about the game back then, so it's possible that some things have changed. We won't know until we get there. And yeah, I can see Dorito Village Spire. We know where it's located. Of course, it might just be one of those sky islands that is much lower down than my little search space. So, yeah, we see the platforms. Then we'll drop in and we'll try it. We do have to remember to switch to the skydive clothes once we drop the vehicle. We will lose the vehicle anyway because we're going to check the shrine, so... won't matter too much, except that we are currently cold. Or you could just drop off and see what happens. Alright, that looks perfectly reasonable unless we just bump like crazy on the cliff side. Let's send it back up so I can head over. Also, Korok time. What happened to? I just got clipped by this thing. How did I lose it? Oh no, there it is. Come on. Camp over here, but where would the Korok be? And we see a couple of torches. Those looked like they were for the camp, though. Well, it could be something to do with them, but we'll take a look. Okay. No. I'm going this way. We could fight some goblins, but we might have to do this one here. That's good, we'll do that quickly. Probably really quickly. Oh, come on. Jump shot would be nice. There we go. Whoop, let's not run off the cliff here. No, that goes for them too. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. That's okay, we'll poke him down here. And loot. Loot, loot, loot. No, come on. Fine, we'll go down for it. I mean, that was the whole point of fighting this guy to begin with, right? Was to loot the silver stuff. Not that the Boko shield is particularly great, but that's Froggy suit back up. And we'll just take back up slowly. And yeah, we're gonna run out in a moment here. Scramble. And stall. Yeah, let's get back in some other clothes. And yeah, we should probably eat some of this food at some point, but so this was extinguished. And so is this. The torch is just part of the camp, right? It's not necessarily part of the puzzle. It's a slightly bigger landmark than most other trees, so... we better check it. Nope, whole lot of nothing. But maybe we can look around for other alternatives. This outpost over there, just a rock sitting over there as well. Don't know if there's maybe a diving point that we need. Nope. Well, we can attempt to triangulate. In which case it really does kind of look like the torches, but... dude, both? I don't know. Let's get Yunobo. Where is he? I noticed this. We had seen the candles previously. We'll try it again. I didn't think so. Snowball looks promising. know there's somewhere you intended to hit with that, but okay, Korok is in a zone. Oh no, here it is, ascension point. Got it. Okay, pretty simple. Just needed to be attentive. Uh-huh. That's 414. 421 will get me up to the next shield upgrade. I don't know how many there will be beyond that. Anyway, let's head on up here. And let's do the shrine. Shrine's right here, so let's drop in. Yeah, we can do that at some point. And one ingredients if we can get some, we'll definitely wait. Very sharp net. Probably sugar and butter as well. Okay. Gotta get those hot buttered apples together. Oops, here we go. Is it the slippery falcon? Yeah, we got a snow coal set and everything, that's fine. So that's where it was, yes. Indeed. Yeah, as before, we'll make a fresh attempt at a shrine. Can I take it? Yes, I can. Alright. Hidden treasure, yeah. We found it. We just needed to report back. It was absolutely real. Good thing you found it real. Yeah, sure, take some credit. Found to be useful, yep. I wonder if it is just attack power or something else. We haven't really used the Divine Helms very much since acquiring all the Sage Companions. So, we don't have Swallow Bow. Or do we have room in the museum? At least not at the moment. Can only out at a flight range. You know, we haven't actually been back to the flight range. I didn't wonder if maybe that'll be worthwhile without a glider to help us here. Kind of wonder. I should have checked that when we're able to. Alright, anyway, let's see about that shrine. Clothes, etc. Yeah. Oop. There we go. Alright, let's take a look. Not expecting much. This is last remaining holdout among the ones we do know. And it would be a shame if we got this far with no glider just to adjourn. Alright, so we can definitely hop across, but then we're probably in trouble after that. First of all, let's take a look. See if we can actually... We can't, of course not. But something like a bomb jump or a shield jump would be able to do it. So we can make it first crossing. I don't know if we've previously abandoned this at the first crossing. But we'll try it. It might require more of a wing ride after that, though, and then at that point we might find ourselves in a bit of trouble. But perhaps if we chain the rocket shield, we can do it. Which tells me that I need to go out and I need to attach a ton of rockets to the shields. Probably. In fact, I should do it right now, because there's no real point in trying that until we do. Although it got so many hearts at this point that if the effort fails, no, we need to scout it. Because if the effort to do so fails, then except no, the problem with scouting is that like I might not be able to get back out. I'm stuck on the next platform. I'd actually be locked there. Like if I jump down now, I might not be able to come back up without taking a death or warping. Also, this is just stick drift for the moment. Hang on. Yeah, this is very much a one-way trip. Which tells me that I should actually I should park a bunch of rockets on shields first, and then we'll come back and do this. Since we're definitely going to be committing to this by playing it at all. If I solve this one, ping you because you've given up. Yeah. Again, I haven't really even seen it yet because last time I was here, I don't think I even did the first jump. We need to roll more rockets at some point. We actually have so many zoneted shields that we have available. Let's do 2 more, maybe. No, 1 more. Yeah, because I wonder how many I can chain. I actually think. Yeah, we'll just load up. Why not? We might run into some limitations here, but I got 6 rocket shields. Like that would allow me to, gain a little bit of distance incrementally. Maybe. And we need to leave some shields open for things like bombs. So let's get in here and let's try it. But a shield chain in the previous one has emboldened me slightly. Let's get a bomb first of all. And do the first one. Okay. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay, that might be a problem. Yeah, I can see why this is an issue. Because even if you get over there, then what do you do, right? Well, we can shoot the emitters now. You wind up down there, though. Perhaps you're okay from that point. Oh, no, and the bomb. All the way there. Quite violently, in fact. Oh, in fact, the entire chamber. Just like that. This might have some interesting implications. Let's see. Whoa, doesn't give me much height actually. Oh, I see. Maybe the previous one was able to kick me up because of the extra lift I was getting from the wind. That's why the rocket chain worked in the previous one. This rocket would kind of give me a bit of an up diagonal while I was on the updraft. This one doesn't let me. So we may not be able to do it. Let's see. And of course we'd have to figure out how to get back out if... But, you know, we'd probably just take a death or do the equivalent, which is reload from save. Which I don't like doing manually, but if it's equivalent to just bleeding out all the hearts, then that's the way we might have to do it. Oh, what's this again? Yeah. Very curious. Yeah, because this is not looking good. However, it was possible to maybe land on these platforms themselves. Look at that. I bet it's possible to land on that. And then you can do a bit of an island hop. And we can do this without expending rockets, at least not right away. However, shield durability is becoming a problem here. Oh, once again, I need to stop wasting bombs like that. That's... Okay. Because... I think with a little bit of a dive, I can actually make that hop. My positioning needs to be extremely specific. Let's not lose the bomb. And then after that, I might have an issue because I can't just drop another bomb there. But I would have enough height that maybe we could do some stuff with the rockets. So. Maybe the updraft is rideable as well. Look. I bet I have enough room in the platform that I can actually make that jump. I think it is doable. You know, maybe we'll just wind up taking enough damage that... Oh, also, yeah, we need to get into the full skydive suit. Yes, we are. Okay. Okay, if I dove a little earlier, I actually would have been able to land it. That's okay, we're going to experiment. This Boko shield's not going to last very long for this. It might not even last one. Oops, it's okay. It's okay. We'll redo it until we find the right position. No, too far. We need to go right off the edge, basically. No, no, hang on. Let me back out of that. I feel like the first platform is absolutely reachable. And it is reachable. The problem is how to get another shield star for forward momentum after that. We might not have to if we do rockets from that point. No, again, poor timing. If I do it at the peak, maybe we do it. Maybe we can get to fall. Just gotta practice it. Nope. I have to find a right position. Maybe 2/3 of the way up the second panel here. Nope, too late there. Very difficult to gauge distance for that. Again, we can also try it with haste food later to see if that makes as much of a difference as it did. We tried it previously. Yeah, of course, if I make that jump, it's just a proof of concept that I can make that jump. I would actually still have to redo it to do the subsequent interactions and figure out how they work. Look, got it. No, fell down. But that's the proof of concept that you can land on a platform. If you land on a platform, if I'm able to get another boost out of that, then maybe I'm able to just platform hop. And then the question is there a second chamber after that that is even more advanced? Because I can't imagine that this is just this short and this trivial. But it might be, because it is potentially introductory. So we need to load shields with bombs. We actually need to do 2 of them here. I don't want to do it with my Lionel shields or something. We might have to get rid of a sled or something. Yeah, likely. I mean, realistically, we're probably... Yeah, realistically, we're probably going to have to reset this at least once anyway. In terms of resetting by taking death. Way off target. Way off target, not even close. Yeah, we need to stop and not overshoot and not panic if we do in fact get within range up top. Pretty soon we're going to have to replace one of our other shields as well. Nope, got zapped. An earlier dive would have done it. That broke it. Well, we gotta trade something out. Probably not one of the rockets. Made a mirror. Probably the poor Hudson cutout, actually. Or the hydrant. We haven't been using the hydrant at all, really, since the Muck Rock fight. Entirely possible that we just run out of bombs, too. Okay. Okay, good. Now if we do another shield jump forward, which might not be a good idea because the problem is that yeah, there's a bit of a problem here, which is lack of forward momentum. But if maybe you're inching forward while you're holding a rocket, you can do it. The problem is that I'm not able to jump from this location, really. Because if I jump forward, the shield may just miss. However, if I jump and then I roll forward into the shield serve, maybe that still gives me forward momentum, and then I can boost with a rocket after that. And we now have enough height that rocket boost might actually work. So let's put this on. I'm gonna stand back in this corner here. And then... Ooh, that's not gonna work. We might need rocket height for this. Yeah, because we just can't get forward momentum without missing, I think. Because a jump will just take me straight off. So let's stand closer to the edge. Maybe we want to inch forward with a rocket as we shield into the initial boost. Okay, so this gets me really high. Can I then move forward with anything remaining? No, I can't. Not good. It does get me back here. Maybe if we do 2 continuous shield serves with bombs, like bomb 1, then use bomb 2 to hit the second one. So you don't take the patience to land in that necessarily, but what you do is go with this. Then you go with this. So you do the first one, and then the second one you shield immediately while you have forward momentum. Not like that, obviously. Like basically you do a bomb shield landing on top of that first platform. So you switch, and then you try to roll forward with that. Maybe not. But actually, no, if you do land like that, that could work. It's just that you would need to stick to landing, and so you need to be very precise about the first jump. Nope. Yeah, so it doesn't let me roll into the second one, unfortunately. I can't chain them. And if I can't chain them, I might not be able to land it. However, I actually want to try it with haste food, because haste food solves this problem very well, potentially. Yeah, because haste food might actually close the distance for me. This can be a miss. You need to understand if it is a miss, because if it's not coming, then I need to switch into the new shield. I've been spending so many bombs in this frivolity. Wow, I'm actually massively overshooting now. That was really promising in some ways, with the haste buff. That was actually really promising. No, this is going to fall short. Because you need to be right on target. It's possible to massively overshoot with the haste buff, so that tells me that I actually have some wiggle room. In fact, we overshot so much with the haste buff that I wonder... No, we can't reach the second platform, that's too far, but... There's a lot of potential here for something spectacular. Looks like I'm just short this time. Yeah, barely short. But yeah, if I do 2 consecutive bomb jumps, I may even be able to dive with the height that I have instead of using a rocket. No. Okay, this looks promising. Okay, I lost forward momentum on that one, unfortunately. That's not good. If we can gain some additional height off of this would be great, but I don't think I can. Wing shield, no. We determined that wing won't do it. We actually went backwards with the second bomb. What we need is a way to, within the space of one tile, do a kind of short hop that's forward. Like a short hop like that. That would maybe send me over that diagonal. Give me just a tiny bit of forward movement. Like that. Yeah, because if we can do it over a short distance, then... Oh, whoops, excellent. Oh, didn't quite burn a rocket, good. Can actually cancel out of that. Because if we land on the first platform and we can be stationary on it, and we can get a second bomb jump that gives me forward momentum, then it might be fine. Also, we're running out of bombs. That's okay. What we'll do is we're near the end, we'll consume a ferry and then take the game over and reset the inventory. We'll release a ferry. Maybe. Can I release it? Delete it. Drop it. Should be able to. Oh, we'll do it later. Good thing we have so many bombs. Okay, so we've got some time left on the speed boots. Okay, good. Now, if we can do like a really short hop and a boost. Really short hop. We practically have to take this on a diagonal. Wow, okay, that's risky. Nope, just pitch right off. But maybe if we can do it with a rocket in a stationary position there and boost forward. Okay. Nope, too far forward. Oh, whoops, missed. Yeah, if you get forward momentum coming out of that, I actually think the glider could get you really far. Just a matter of maintaining height. Oh. And of course, that's assuming we can pass the first segment, and assuming that, you don't have a second segment that's even more complex. Can't actually see what the exit looks like. It isn't really even an exit, in fact. I don't know what the exit looks like. Because I would assume you have to turn the corner, and we just can't see what's parts. Yeah, you go over this platform, you have to take a left, as I suspected. It's demarcated by the lights. Down to very little health here. That's good because we actually do want to reset. Almost. So I'm thinking now that if we do the first jump and then do a stationary forward rocket boost with a shield surf. So we're going to reset this anyway, so we might as well try this with a rocket. So the idea with a rocket is that you... No, not like that. Burns it off. We're going to take the death anyway, so whatever. You jump and shield surf it. No, it doesn't work. It just taps. Wonder if something like homing cart would work, or if it just sails off. I think it would just sail off because it needs a surface to roll. Game audio, yeah, thanks for letting me know. I didn't realize it cut out. We've been working on this a little bit for a while, so let's fix this up, and maybe it'll solve some other problems too. Yeah, hopefully that wasn't going on for too long. We're currently on the last remaining shrine that I previously gave up on from not having a glider. We're trying to see if we have an alternate solution. It looks like it may be close. Looks like it might just require a lot of finesse. Alright, let me see if the audio works now. Let me know how the synchronization is on the menu. Whether it's like several seconds off or that's okay. Audio should be back, but Sometimes if it's still desyncing or off pitch or something, I need to know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it would be a real shame if we actually did manage to do this successfully and had no game audio while we did it, so that's good. Check. High pitch? Yeah, let me check it again. It's a little bit off. High pitch, like previously it might have been poorly pitched for all I know, but if you know that it's unusual, then I should check it just to be absolutely sure. Okay. Any better? I need a better way to monitor this myself. Thanks for letting me know, as always. Very important to know what it's like on the audience's side. Oh, overshot. Better now. Okay, good. You might have somewhat of an idea if I don't mind going through it glitched. Well, it depends what you mean by glitch. I'm going to use the ferry and reset this. Hang on. Rather, I'm going to toss the ferry if I can and reset this. So I already consumed it. Which I might have. Hang on. Can't see a thing in my bag as usual. Oh, yes, no, I don't have a ferry anymore because I actually did consume it in the previous shrine. So, let's reset. Yeah. Well, I guess it depends, like, how glitched is glitched, right? I feel like we're actually reasonably close to something here. Spring might be better. Because maybe a spring would consistently send me forward. Some materials have no surface area where you can stand on them briefly. You could probably use recall on an object to push myself to a higher altitude. I didn't think so because I had been trying to do like weapon or shield chaining previously in order to create a platform for myself, and I found that I wasn't getting collision with any of it. So I mean, you're probably correct, and you know you've probably been aware of some edge cases that I wasn't. But one of the early things I tried with shrines like these was to try to get around them that way, and I could not really get it to work. I think one thing I want to try is definitely use spring for the second jump instead of bomb. And if I'm going to do that, I actually want to get out of here and replace some shields with springs. Unfortunately, as with the rockets, I only have one shot at the springs. We'll probably still retain bombs for a few of these. And I'll need to peel a couple of these. Let's go springs on both of them. because, well, we'll see how this works. Because a spring landing on a second jump might be able to propel me forward, whereas the bomb was kicking me backwards. And it might just have been a bit of an accident of how I was landing, so... Okay. And yeah, we'll actually do bombs right away for you first, so we can just set them up without wasting a ton of them. Oops. Also, this would be a terrible time to die to stick drift or something. We know that doesn't last very long. Well, I mean, this is the last remaining problem I know of for doing Shrines Gliderless. Apart from the 2 shrines I haven't visited yet, which I don't expect to be that involved. Yeah, we'll need bomb for the first one. Oops. Okay. Nice big glide there, and then we'll use it again over here. Okay, I like the haste buff for this. It does make the landing much more comfortable, so do it. Oh, missed. Yeah, my inputs are not very consistent when it comes to the dash and to the jump. Which is why I can't always replicate this. A little bit of platforming that we are doing here. Good. Right off the edge works. Now, here's what I'm going to try. I'm going to try it with the spring alone and see if the spring, let's say shield surf here, stationary, will actually carry me forward or give me just a lot more height. So, we'll just try to jump it and roll into it. If this fails, then the thing we'll try is we'll try to do the bomb jump and land into the spring and see if landing into the spring will maintain forward momentum when I hit the platform. So, let's get ready and let's do it. It doesn't. But maybe I can propel forward somehow. No, not really. I should just use a rocket and then skydive out of it. From the ceiling. No, if I got into the skydive animation earlier, I think I actually could have done it. I took too long to get into it. But you can basically do it right from this ceiling. We'll try it with the spring again. If possible. But yeah, we'll entertain these for a moment. Just... Okay. Whoops. Nope. But yeah, no, get on the first platform, rocket to gain maximum height, and then, you know, pretty much as we hit the ceiling, we skydive. And in the worst case, we can skydive perhaps down to just the next platform, right? I just need to be a lot more accurate about that. No. Okay, let's try it again. No, too late on that. Yeah, because the way I'm looking at it, with the glide suit, I would actually have better luck with more height. Now I know that a rocket is going to take me all the way up to the ceiling at this point. So then it's just a matter of dive accuracy. I think I can definitely get to one platform at a time. And then you just repeat the interaction. It's just a matter of whether I can land accurately enough on a glide, because, you know, I'm falling so quickly at a time, and it's difficult to see the position. But okay, whoa, whoa. Okay, there we go, no drift. Rocket up to the ceiling might actually be a problem because of the way the ceiling kind of obstructs my vision. But if I can do it, like, I might even want to hug the wall. And if I slam into the wall, I could even slide down to that platform over there. Use a shield that's about to expire and ragdoll my way to the platform. Oh, you mean with the shield explosion? Yeah, no, I know what you mean, but... So... Now, the thing is, because these are equivalent height, I don't really know if I can make either of these, so we'll just have to angle this and... Let's see. Okay, so here's the thing. There's a bit of lag time before I'm allowed to enter the dive animation, which is why I'm falling so far from the ceiling before I can do it. That's the thing that's throwing me off. That if I use the rockets, I can't actually enter the dive right away when I fall. That's the limitation. So maybe I should actually use second bomb flower or something. But the problem is that there's just not enough height here to use to dive very meaningfully. And it's running me into quite a bit of trouble. Okay. Oops. No. Now I wonder if I can dive from here. Rocket boost isn't going to work here. For the forward rocket boost isn't going to work here. Oh, hit the beam. I didn't quite have enough height anyway on that. Well, let's see. We've expended the springs at this point, so that's off the table, but... Anyway, let's go down the list when it comes to the bombs. I wonder if there's something you can do with bounce weapons to, you know, use them as a pogo stick landing or something. Alternatively, if I am able to kind of like go corner to corner, like tip to tip diagonal, and get some forward momentum on the second bomb, then we could do it, but that's very risky. Nope. Failed that. Nope, I should have taken a dive out of that one. Oh, I think my haste buff is also gone. That actually does make a small difference. But this is a little crazy, but you know, it is literally the last shrine I know of that I haven't solved without the glider, so I feel like it should receive a bit of extra special attention. Oh, that's not over. Yeah, because the thing is, if I manage to go diagonal to diagonal, spring upwards like that, maybe I'm able to dive towards either that first platform. The issue here is not hitting the beams as well. You're going to try something with bullet time on your end and see if that does anything. Yeah, maybe. Like if you do some kind of arrow bomb deflection or something. And the problem is I could need to do like a very gentle nudge. Oh, that absolutely should have worked. That absolutely should have worked. If I didn't hit the beam, that would have made it. If I didn't hit the beam, I think that would have made it. It's actually just a simple glide. It's nothing more than that. Yeah, the problem with the rocket is hitting the ceiling and the rocket expiry of throwing off your timing for when you can enter the dive. So you actually don't want to gain maximum height. If I understand this correctly. But if I'm able to dodge the beam, I think it works. Whoa, that's way off position. If I dodge the beam, I think I can do it. It's going to take a lot of attempts, but we've actually got a decent amount of health. We're limited by bombs, mostly. And I actually want to see if there's a second room after this. Oh, no, spilled over. That was a mistake. Yeah, because of the wind, you always have to set up the bombs over here. Okay. So, we need to dodge the beams, that's the main thing. It might even be advisable to try to dodge them on the right side. Yeah. Alright, moment of truth. What's next? We can do this. We've got a glide suit. We don't worry about this stuff at all. Here's the problem. Wind constructs. Want to stay nice and high. Is this going to get me where I need to go, or... oh. Don't tell me I need to ride it all the way up. Because if I do, maybe I do the same thing that I do in the labyrinth and I try to do a repeated dive. Don't tell me we're going to lose here after figuring that out. And after getting past the autosave, too. Oh, the shrine's over there. Okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. So we do need to come back here. Nope. No, it doesn't kick you up, though. That's a problem. That's a problem because we've got no updraft. I don't know that we have a solution to it. Whoops, too much of a dive. That's a big problem. Unless I can figure out a way to, you know, construct something. Or ride on top of the gust so, you know, I get them to kick me up as I go. Doesn't seem like I can do that, though. Like, if I fall into these, they don't kick me up. You just kind of soft lock yourself. Whoa, and that just smokes you. Okay. I wonder if you can do it using the updraft by, like, bomb jumping with it or something. Like, if you're on the updraft, maybe you can use the arrow and do bullet time shots to explode yourself up, basically. This is a little crazy, but if it works... It doesn't work. It totally doesn't work. If only there was some kind of explosive or something that gives you a wind effect. It might not be possible. It might not be possible. Do I want to open this up? It might autosave me here, and then we'll really be stuck. And then not only will we lose, we'll also, whoops, be forced to fast travel out or something, or reload from save. Yeah. Okay, let me just whack him first. I guess we weren't supposed to make it this far. So the chest is going to autosave, but like, I mean, the reality is that, you know, if this is not doable, we will have to reload from save. Or warp out, and I'd rather not warp out. But previously I've only done one reload from save, and it was reloading to the last one as if we took a death, so it doesn't count. But the fact that we're kind of deep into the shrine and unable to get back out, well, that's an issue. However, you are able to ascend out of here at least. You want to redo the drop. There's no way this is something good. Can't carry it anyway, okay. Yeah, but it does autosave. So. But I think we'd need to come over here to redo this. This is looking a little rough. Also, ascending out of here might have been a mistake in its own right, because now I actually am locked. Look at this, now I actually am soft locked. Because I'm supposed to ride the updraft to go up from here. I thought ascending out of here would put me on top of the pit, but... Well... We actually found a soft lock in the game involving the paraglider, and... I mean, I can, you know, self-damage and all that, but... That would be kind of a waste of time, so... So the question now is, do I reload from save and abandon a shrine knowing that I can't do the last part, or do we continue to attempt some kind of glider trickery with the last part? I don't see how to do it, honestly. We tried our very best on the first section, and we got the first section. I have bombs. I tried shooting bombs at myself. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm able to do a rocket jump over here. Okay, you know what? Let's do a rocket jump and let's continue. Okay, never mind. The trouble we get ourselves into, right? So, the things we do in this game. Can I land on a railing? Not really. No, there's no particular... Oh, and look at that. That it resets me here if I used a rocket. And so now I'm in this special trouble. Because, yeah, I actually think this isn't doable. I think we may have to concede defeat with this one and only shrine, which is such a silly thing. That out of everything we've managed to accomplish in this game, that this is the thing that kills it. Unbelievable. Get on a railing rocket out of there. I don't know if I'll get enough height of it. I guess with the updraft, maybe. Like, that's what I was thinking, and that's why I was trying to get on a railing. But the rocket takes you straight up, right? And the issue if you stand on a railing is that you would hit the ceiling above it. I think. And we're also down to very few rockets. I'm thinking about whether there's maybe some kind of shield surf interaction that would allow me to go up. I don't think there is, because even wings don't work, and wings are the one thing you would expect would have worked. And we're also down by rockets now, so... If we run out of rockets, we actually will... I mean, bombs may work, but... soft lock potential here is extremely high. Yeah, because you just get a vertical ascent with the rocket, and then you would just bump your head. Nope, just tried to nudge out of position and missed. I think we're going to reload back to the start of the shrine, not only because, not because I want to keep all my bombs and all that and roll back all the progress, but because like it does not look doable. It frankly does not look doable. The thing is, no, I can't get back out from this point because I'm already past a point of no return in a shrine, right? Like, I'm already past where I can go. Now, thankfully, if some kind of solution presents itself for this second part here, I now know how to easily recreate the first half, which is very simple. Just bomb, bomb, glider. Or the bomb, bomb, you know, dive, rather. Glide suit. I know how to do the first part now, and it is not as finicky as I feared. Not as finicky as any of the stuff I tried. But as you can see here, there's no way I'm getting out. You know, rocket might get me partway up, but even if you go through the pie, you still have another layer over that. And so I think we actually are sunk. I am not optimistic about this. Unless, whoops. Oh, look at that. It fell back here again. Okay. Now we actually are sunk. I mean, we can try it with a bomb, since we're messing around anyway, and since I don't expect to keep this progress. But also, no, I can't load any bombs here because the updraft kicks them before I can actually fuse anything. So I can't actually load additional bomb shields in this location. So this is in fact a lock, as far as I can tell. We have no attachments we can use to carry me out at this point, as far as I know. Well, look, we can't say we didn't try. We absolutely can't say we didn't try. We made it pretty far, given the circumstances. But, you know, I was thinking earlier, too, in the first tunnel, it's like, okay, maybe the worst thing that's going to happen is that we'll have a second tunnel. And then I'll just run out of material to continue flying. But then I didn't realize that you would have a lot more wind and that you would have this one final requirement where it's, you know, the designers are basically telling themselves, oh, you know, if you got this far, surely you definitely have the paraglider. And then, look at that, we don't. Because this entire second half, you can tell it was designed with the expectation that the first half is supposed to work as a hard lock, preventing you from progressing without a glider, so... And they didn't even consider that I might get here in the second half. So, soft lock achieved. Let's see if we can reload from the pre-shrine save. We should be able to. There have been very few autosaves up to this point. This is the pre-shrine save. This is from half an hour ago. Yeah, we'll reload from the most recent one, even though that's with all the additional attachments and such, because that seems to be the appropriate state. So, I'll screenshot this because this is a very rare circumstance. And we're going to abandon it. So, it does mean that this may or may not be the last shrine in the game that we do eventually, depending on how much else we do with the paraglider. There is, of course, at least one that I haven't been able to locate yet. But I think what I'll do at this point is we are, in fact, going to do the central shrines. Then there's no use delaying them any further. The only reason to delay at this point would be to continue searching for the sky shrines that are missing. That would take an indefinite amount of time, so I think at this point the thing we do is just stick with what we know. I really wish we could locate the remaining sky shrine. If there is just one, there might be 5 or 9 or something, but yeah, so I don't know, maybe somebody who's good with speedrunner tech and archery and explosion placement and all that, like somebody might be able to do it with arrows someday, but yeah, I encourage you to mess with it and see what is possible, especially with any kind of additional glitching or any kind of bullet time shots that are enough to push you without damaging you. I don't know, without setting you on fire. You know, no, the thing is we needed a glide suit, because otherwise I wonder what it would have done to put on the flameproof suit and try to do bomb arrows out of there with flameproofing. Because if it doesn't set you on fire, does it just kick you back? Does it knock you out of the dive? What does it do? I doubt that would work either, but it's one thing that comes to mind as something that I might have tried in retrospect. Anyway, we've got all these bomb jumps now that, and very few shields that are just shields. That's okay. That's why we have so many shield slots in the first place. Let's plug in some light orbs here. I can't believe it. We figured out so much in this game. We found a way through everything, but then this one unfortunate circumstance. Who knows? It probably is doable in some way, but it might be beyond my ability to execute. You're off for the next 3 days, so you have plenty of time to spare, yeah. Bullet time and maybe ragdolling is the best bet. Yeah, I feel like there has to be some kind of bullet time interaction that pushes you up, but you would have to be able to chain it. And you'd have to be able to chain it quite a ways, or put yourself into a state where you can reactivate something. And yeah, and if you can figure it out, then all shrines are theoretically figured out with the glider, but I feel like all of this has been interesting enough that, you know, I should, you know, take the time to cut it for YouTube when I'm done with this run. Despite all my sound synchronization errors and everything else. That I should have enough usable footage. It might take me like a month to put together, given my available time, but some of these findings have been pretty interesting in terms of what can or cannot be done. There's a Korok arrow point over there. Let's do it. You're saying wait. Okay, I'm going to be hanging around this area in case you want me to go back and try something. Maybe I'm missing something obvious, some wall climb method, or... what version is my game on? I'm completely updated. I'm completely updated. I never had any intention of glitching my way through anything, so I have been downloading every update as it comes in. So. Anyway. But if you can find a glitch method on an older version, that's valuable information. And if you are able to clip it on your Switch, I highly encourage you to share it. So. Too bad about this one. Yeah, there might be some additional shield chaining mechanics or shield attachment mechanics that I don't necessarily know, but the last obstacle looks pretty insurmountable. I mean, there's a lot about the dive mechanic that's sort of unfamiliar to me anyway, right? So... have we done all this? We must have. South Neighbors Sky Archipelago. I see nothing tagged up here. I see 2 connected platforms. I think we have to check this. We absolutely have to check this. Suspicious location. No, we already have a Korok there. So maybe that tells me there was nothing. We have been there. Okay. Okay, no shrine then. It was just a Korok. If there were a shrine there, we would have found it. So. That is so unfortunate. Okay. This location here, we have not done this. Perhaps. Waterfall, though. Looks like it's a couple of connected pods. Let me see if I can get a better vantage on this. Connected pods with some rails. It's so close to Lightcast Island. How do we not do that? We have to check it. We absolutely have to check that spot. How do we not see that? Oh, no, we have. Yeah, this is the one with the 3 connected by rails. It's actually just a launch point. Yeah, we've seen that before. We've actually revisited it several times. Because it looks so suspicious. And looks so much like it is something, but it isn't. I've been there. This is... yeah, this one here. You forgot what the move is called, but you could build high with your shield plus rocket, but it's frame perfect move. Fuse entanglement. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, frame perfect execution doesn't happen on the stream, unfortunately. We do theory here. It's remarkable that we've executed as much as I have, so. So, the one location I can think of is that really high point up here, but we've clearly explored this already because we've named it. So I might have to look for somewhere that we haven't... like I was saying, we still haven't found a wife wafted away, and that might reveal a location. I thought we had checked above Eventide, but... and I thought it was a Gleok boss. But there's nothing marked there, so... but I think at this point we will probably go for the remaining surface shrines and see what happens. Anyway, that means we're going to go for a ride. We might actually do this by ground. Also, since I'm here, I'm going to see if I can buy more wheat. Yeah, please do send the video to me on Discord. I mean, I've generally not been watching any kind of Tears of the Kingdom content to avoid spoilers, but, you know, if this is something extremely specific where you just want to show me a glitch that has been patched, that's fine. I might as well see what I missed. Okay, so... where was the shop? Down here, I think. Just need ingredients. Some cook pots. And probably the recipe book was somewhere. Nope. Goat butter, spandrel wheat, cane sugar. We wanted a carrot cake at some point, didn't we? Let's try to market. Butter, wheat, sugar. Yes. I don't remember if we needed a carrot cake for the horse, but I feel like we need to check it. Wouldn't I have tried it the last time I was here? Let me... or maybe I was out of wheat or something. Let's check this. Because we hardly use sugar anyway. Also, yeah, okay, no, we have made the carrot cake. That's right. We did try it here previously. And we need a lot more wheat, so not easy to come by. Stock everything we can. And let's sell off something. Probably just one gem or something. Doesn't need to be too elaborate. Of course, I have to find it first. Yeah, just still have like one ruby. It's probably fine. We need to keep the other types for now. We actually don't need that much butter. No, we'll take it. Oops. That's okay, we can get more. No. Wait. And I'm actually okay for arrows. We formerly made a habit of stocking up ammunition at all times. But that was because I needed it for long-term depths exploration, and we're much better at refilling arrows now just by getting into fights. One thing I might want to check is the flight range. There's so much side content in this game, just an absurd amount. Because I wonder if the flight range is something that's doable without the glider. See, I actually want to see that now. Let's take a glider out. On the launch platform up top. Not a glider, I mean, but like, not a paraglider, but the wing. Rather, if we build a wing craft. Yeah, in that general direction, that's where we're going to end this. Right by the bonfires. We'd roll a lot more parts when we're able to, but also we have very few rockets at this point, so oh, we might as well use one. Okay. Don't trap the bird behind other birds. That's what we know. Okay, do we have something cheaper than my infinite master sword? There's a finite attachment to it. Yeah, let's put on some cold weather clothing. Oh, it's rope, not what I thought it would be. We'll actually just go Unova. We can loot the sapphire if we something we want to replace. Probably just as a rock boomerang. Okay, light range. Let's see it. Let's see if it's playable in any way. Okay, just making sure. I guess we can get into a construct fight, I don't know. I'd rather just breeze through this first. Oh no, this is the light range. And yeah, this is updraft galore. There's no way this is happening without glider either, I think. Oh, maybe. We'll see. And who knows, maybe get scolded for having no paraglider. That's partly why I'm coming here. I want to see what the interaction is and look at the game acknowledges the kind of special self-imposed difficulty that we're putting ourselves through. Yeah, you know, volunteer. Also, kind of bow. This is a swallow bow. Very important, in fact, because the swallow bow will be what allows me to craft Great Eagle, which we have absolutely no room for right now in the weapon gallery back home. But at least we know where to get it if we want to fill that quest in the long run. So. And yeah. So let's see if this is doable without glider as well. Roll training equipment, yeah. Asking for a series of floating rings, we can do that, maybe. If the updraft kicks me up high enough. I think the reason the updraft worked back in the Zonai Labyrinth was because it was also with the low gravity effect. Without the low gravity effect, as we saw in the shrine just now, the updraft gives you a very slow descent, but not more than that. And so this might not actually work unless we, of course, use something like a rocket. Let's ascend through here first just to see if we can find something up top. This looks like a beacon that we can light. Oh no, it's a croc over here. And we'll just chase it around and around. There we go. Ah. Well, 5 more to go until more shields. We actually haven't even filled our shield capacity yet, which is pretty remarkable. So yeah, it's warm here actually by the fire. We'll probably need a glider suit though. Let's do as many of the floating rooms as you can. 15 rings. What are the rules? Okay, so it's just based on time. So you are allowed to land and try to continue to flight. So let's do it. Oh yeah, that's doable. Because you can just go up to Central Pillar and climb. 30 seconds, so that's gonna be quick. We're just gonna soak cold weather damage. Doesn't matter. Whoa. Well, that's what happens. Yeah, no way you can do this quickly if you don't have a glider. Yeah, we're not even gonna get one actually. Oh. However, if we use a vehicle, we can do it with the vehicle actually. 0 rings. I did not pass the course. Let's get a vehicle out here. Because I think we can do it. Asking for the rings kind of requires a drop though. I wonder if that will be a problem. But we can try it with our standard build. And see. I mean, you still have to be extremely quick. But in fact, you know, the Green Goblin here might be a lot better for these purposes. The main thing is that you just need to get yourself into central position. The other thing you can do is maybe pre-place hover platforms and such. And Oh, actually, that's not a bad idea. That you can go hover platform plus rocket to basically give yourself a landing point. And then continue jumping from there. Maybe. We'll try with flying vehicle first. If it doesn't work, we'll try hover plus rocket. Because I feel like there's some potential here. And yeah, let's think about this. We're running rapidly out of zone aid though, so we can only do so much. Am I not allowed to build here? I don't have enough room to build without a build. Okay, let's load it in advance. Yeah, a little bit of cold damage doesn't matter too much. We'll try it. Which means I can probably still put these on. So, does he nuke the vehicle? Yes, he does. Okay, that's too bad. Yeah, the vehicle actually just straight up breaks. Oh, whoa, and then it just drops off. That's really pretty annoying. Let's back up when we just don't even have a rocket available here. Yeah, we're gonna lose this round. And I think I dropped the rocket. Yeah, so you can't stand, or rather place any parts here. And does my hover platform remain in position? Yeah, with this kind of time benchmark, I don't think it's really doable, but... We'll actually construct this ahead of time. Yeah, we just let it go for a moment. Yeah. Let's attach the rocket first. Now let's try it this way. Or we could just, eventually get the glider and come back. Okay, so time's wasting. Yeah, you have to ride the updraft after. There's just no way. New record. Yeah, nowhere close. Because you have to ride it up and down. So, we'll have to come back for it. Too bad we lost vehicles in the meantime. Anyway, let's send them back. Really wish we could find that remaining sky shrine as well. Of all the items of unfinished business. Anyway. Yeah, we can get back here. Usually there's an enemy fight that can drop some horses, but... let's see what's practical here. We'll probably make our way back to Central Hyrule in some fashion. Actually, never mind the Koroks, let's just go snow boots with this. Which reminds me to keep my eyes peeled for Swift Violet on the cliff sides. Or just more Koroks on the cliff sides, that too. This tree looks extremely conspicuous. Eggs mainly? Well, that's still good. Anyway. northeast towards Garden City. Underground City, well, we've been there.
Huh?
Watchers, something. Watchers Bluff. I don't know if we actually scouted out a location. Well, if only names appeared on all levels of the map. Or even more than one level of the map. Because I don't remember where Watcher's Bluff is. The kind of thing I should have known from the first game, but somewhere to the south anyway. Well, by the bridge stable, that's fairly close. We can also just take an aircraft, of course. We don't mind blowing more zonite. I don't even know if we'd beat that there. Yes, actually, there's Redcap Cave.
Hi.
This goes treasure, yep. We found plenty of that. So yeah, this stage, let's see what we can do. Gotta keep our eyes out as we go. That actually looks like I haven't touched it yet. Oddly enough. It looks rather conspicuous. Might have just been a flux fight or something. And anything over here. Oh. Yeah, those are just the ones above the Lost Woods. Yeah, that's all then. Just rocks, not caves. Okay, that's not really much more to work with. Trying to scan the sky in regions that we've not really covered yet. I guess I do wonder at this point if we'll have a sky shrine coming somewhere fairly obvious. It's just easy to dismiss as having been experienced already. And yeah, we'll just... Here, we've been here before, actually. More bokoblins. And... yeah, from this point... we'll probably just cross. Probably just cross the fast way. Head over to do Seren. Maybe even fix Impa's balloon finally. If we want to do some main quest content for a change. Running very low in rockets. Well, we'll just need to get more. Well, that would be nice and cheap. Then something important of Thundra Plateau. The important thing may be simply that it is Thundra Plateau. Have I taken to Sky? I suspect I haven't. I haven't. Oops, forgot to switch suits here. That was rather important given that height. Just checking. Checking for fire. Okay, another royal. I mean, we might as well check it. Now we're gonna keep this one. Need it for lightning storms. I think we'll keep everything here too. Smokestack over there. Yeah, we'll deal with things like that later. For now, we'll just progress. Anyway. Make it to Bantha, make it to Yusren. Obviously, we can pick up the last Sky Island, we will. And yeah, sometimes things are just very high up in the sky. Well out of view. Yeah, I probably should have taken a crab instead of walking this, but that's alright. It's not a great deal of distance to cover. Oh. Okay. It's gonna take a long way back. I did say I'd probably try to go to Lookout Landing today. I think we might have to end stream before we get to that point, but that'll be the next item on the agenda, is just really digging into main quest material after putting off for the past 2 months. Because apart from the one trend that we can't locate, I mean, my progress at this point is rather blocked. Yeah. Okay. Good old Ridgeland Tower. Hopefully with the electrical self-host under control this time. Alright, here are all the mushroom platforms in Thunder Plateau. That looks pretty familiar. Literal Mushroom Kingdom. Does match anything up above? It kind of does, actually. I'm not convinced I've actually been there yet. Okay. I think this one, or something similar, was originally maybe Tomorrow's second choice. Let's see. Place in more pins. We'll go over there, and don't think we'll be able to attack it right now. You know, that's something to look at with this guy next time. Let's make sure we take off some of the extraneous pins. Like this one, you know, we're not going to use it. We know we've seen that whole area, so. We have technically seen this area. This was to drop, I'm sure, yeah. Bridge Island. Oh, right, because that's where you drop into, naturally. Anyway. Yeah, we've driven through here before, we've got the motorbike and everything. But this particular instance, we're just gonna cross on foot. We'll probably end the day at New Seren, since it's right there. Yeah, we'll see about that balloon we were supposed to build for Impa ages ago, so she could look at all the geoglyphs we've already seen. Because it is perhaps time to start working on main quests and cutscenes and the overall framework of the game that we haven't been engaging with at all. Yeah, rather high up in the sky. I actually wonder. It's Light Dragon. We have no particular reason to chase it further right now because we have all the parts we need and have already upgraded the champion's leathers to full. I guess we'll keep an eye out as our party is within view of Hyrule Castle, or what's left of it. Once again, I should remember to put on a full suit when temperature is no longer an issue. And there you go. No fall damage whatsoever. We'll even pick up a few things off of Beetle. So here's Impa. Somewhere around there anyway, hanging out. Wanting some balloon time that we have been steadfastly denied.
Yeah. Sa.
Since a fire hollow, we actually do absolutely need this. That's been a roadblock for one of the sets. And we probably will need the Borm Darner. This has got 4 of them. Let's sell something off.
Wow! Wow!
When they leave the larval stage, they're fully grown but fragile. That's called eclosion. Don't confuse it with explosion. We should have bought at a previous location, actually. They are cheaper per unit in the shops. Anyway, despite the false advertising of the stream tunnel, we did not make it a lookout landing. We almost certainly will next time, though. And lead time went down from here. So. Well, that's all for now. Great session today. Yeah, just a fine adventure time. And we'll see if we can continue it. At most, this is just going to continue for the next maybe 3 days or so. 2 days. Possibly. No, 3. And then we'll see if we can wrap it up in some fashion. Really too bad about the one shrine that we couldn't do, since we're down to that -1 from the total. And the last room was just not going to cooperate, so we tried. Alright, that's it for now. We'll pass you and folks on to somebody else somewhere. And thanks so much for watching. Until we meet again, wherever that may be, this channel or any other, have a great day ahead of you, and fare thee well.